for all of us to experience Paramashiva. So you can see the various dimensions of Paramashiva being manifested through the Nijavatara. So Devi Parashakti expresses her being through Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. So the Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But we are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is why the avatar comes down to bridge that gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. And Bhavaswadi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And it visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to diseases. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive and we start mirroring the neurons of the avatar. Mirror neurons are specific neurons that get activated when we see something, and our body, either silently or actively, recreates what is happening in front of us, and we start experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. And Akashic readings is not a prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time stands the past, present, and the Akashic readings are stored in Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, or yet to happen are clearly recorded on the. So who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajnapeetham, the Tonnai Mandala Adinam, and is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajya, and is the present 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Kailas Sonata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajnapeetham, the Madurai Adinam, and Swamiji is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. Swamiji is also the 1008 Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is also one of the ancient apex bodies of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram. And Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders and pontiffs. And Swamiji is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. Authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. And Swamiji has given over 10,000 hours of discourses. Swamiji has enriched 1 billion lives digitally and is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, the Jaina Sutras, and much, much more. So, Swamiji is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and Swamiji has revived the 108 ancient Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudras, the Rudrakanyas, the Rishikas, and the Rishis, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, and the Sannyasa Sampradaya. Swamiji is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 160 countries, and the establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. Swamiji is founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajnapeethas and the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Yes. And let us understand how we how we start manifesting these extraordinary shaktis and how we get initiated by that through Diksha. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a word, look, or touch, which destroys the ignorance of the initiate or the disciple. We'll be learning more about the science of Diksha in the further sessions. Let us now move on to the demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. And today, on the Balastham of the Nithyananda Gurukul, demonstrating these extraordinary Shaktis to all of you, and will be manifesting these powers for you. So, let us now move on to the demonstration. Before we start, let us understand what are Shaktis. Shaktis in the Vedagamas, source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest these 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Paramashiva beautifully reveals that just with the cognition that you are the divine and that you need to manifest the divine, you can just with the cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, you can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, and not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. So, let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Yes. So let's continue. Shaktis are the powers which manifest through high integrity with the divine and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. Shaktis are the powers which express to ordinary human beings in extraordinary ways, just with initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis, whereas, are not permanent and they may divert you from enlightenment. So let us learn who is the source of all these Shaktis. Who initiates us into all these? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And let us see how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. So there are 4 ways that we authenticate this science of power manifestation. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference from the source scriptures of Hinduism, like the Vedas and the Agamas. And next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this explanation. And third is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. And let us now see the Shastra Pramana, which is the empirical, which is the scriptural reference from the Vijnana Praisa Tantra for the power of spirit. Kapalantar manonyasa ishtanmilita lochanaha Kramena Manasodadhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham.
Yes, so we'll be looking at the meaning of the Shastra Privada. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the After Pramana. So this After Pramana is taken from 5,000 years ago, from the very own life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, where in the Hindu Purana, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna and the power of third eye to behold Sri Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is his own cosmic form. So the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, which contains the description of Bhagavan Sri Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna through the Veda. So this is the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, verse 2. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva sa chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The translation goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. The next is the Artha Pramana. So now we'll be hearing directly from Swamiji on his experience on the power of prayer. What is going on? Yes, sorry for a technical glitch.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally.
Yes, so the next is the Pratyaksh Pramana, which is the empirical evidence, the scientific experimentation done on the science of manifestation. So the study measures compares metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states of the third using the positive emission tomography, the PET. So when Swamiji was doing the daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain while the third eye is rotated, and when he's in deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and alive, with almost 90% of the brain is at rest and peace. So let us now witness a live Sakshi Pramana for the power of third eye reading done by the Balsan of the Nithyananda after a short break.
So, along with me is Maniktu Vidyanaanda, who is 16 years old and she is a Balasan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. She is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you now. Along with me, I have the medically tested eye band. You can see in front is a complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge, and there's no gap between the sponge and the opaque sheet, and there's no possible way of light entering through this eye band. So this is the eye band I'll be placing on Mavirija's eyes now. As all of you can see, I've opened the eye band in front of all of you. There's no change to the eye band. I'm just placing it directly on his eyes. Yes. Mavirija, are you comfortable?
Yes.
Yes. Now I request the YouTube comments to be projected.
So those are the viewers who was watching us live right now. If you want your comment to be read by the third eye, you can comment on our YouTube channel or on our Facebook channel. Our YouTube channel is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel or Kailasa's JGM HDH JGM Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. And we'll be reading your comments live from there.
Yes, I request the YouTube comments to be scrolled down now. I request the YouTube comments to be scrolled a little more down.
Yes, so the first comment in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam YouTube channel is none other than Mahajalandhar Satyananda has posted mind-blowing, heart-expanding, soul-fulfilling darshan this morning, and I'm extremely much. Yes, ma, it was a wonderful Sundareshwar Peruman darshan. Yeah, all of us have enjoyed it. It was a
Yes.
nice morning even for us also. Yes.
Amazing.
Like
How-
right after puja, we had a darshan, so it was such a nice experience too.
Yes, how Chakkanatha, Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down and graced us and has given us the initiation. How 2 hours continuously
Yeah.
Chakkanatha was sitting there gracing us and blessing us with his darshan. So amazing. As Mahajalendra Nithyananda has posted, it is definitely indeed a heart expanding darshan which we had today morning.
Yeah. Actually, the soul expanding, not just now. Yes, so after my challenges posted Nithyananda, a lovely emoji of purple color heart and namaskar emoji. And after my Mahanjala Nanda again posted Nityananda Yoga Pran, Nityananda Virja, two a sparkly heart, purple color heart, a sparkly heart, just pink in color. Yes, Nityananda Mahanjala Nanda, you are our, how to say,
Everyday customer. Anyone else wants to witness this extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye, go ahead, post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can witness how Ma Virija, with her eyeband, as if there is nothing unusual. She's so confidently, fluently being able to read, interact, and being able to comment with her third eye. Amazing. And that was a beautiful, extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye. I'll be removing the eyeband of Margarita. All of you can see the eyeband is completely intact. There's no difference with the eyeband. You can see Margarita is still adjusting to the light as she had just removed the eyeband. And so that means her eyes were completely closed inside and she was able to read through her third eye. Amazing. Yes. So I request all of you to stay tuned. We'll be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning, right after a short.
Yes, so the power of body scanning is where the initiated disciple of Swamiji will have the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide the best, easiest, and quickest solution through that awakened theory. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bhavatantra, Sutra 54. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयम् यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा. The translation goes, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest, constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously, consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source called Paramashiva. By the experience of successful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universe divine power, Paradevi, Parashakti is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Aptapramana. The reference, the rishis, their experience of the power of body scanning, which is more than 10,000 years ago, from the very own life of a Siddha named Tereya.
So the Akashic Pramana is from the life of a Siddha named Tereya. Tereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning. We will Yes. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning and reveals that there is a small frog, a fairy, sitting in the person's brain. And he immediately instructs his disciple Savior to use the power of body scanning and do the open head surgery. And Savior uses this third eye and does successfully for the man, and the man gets completely healed. Thus, the disciple gave the name Savior. The next is the Atma Mana from the life of Swamiji, where Swamiji beautifully reveals, only when I had a fracture was I forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups in medical. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I made it to use diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my case. And let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana from being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Guru. We'll be right back after a short break. Yes. I'm back to the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Brahmayogananda and Masoni, who are extraordinary power manifestors and who will be demonstrating this power of body scanning to all of you now. Anyone who wants a body scanning, please go ahead and request. Okay. Maniti Brahmayogananda has posted. I would like to request a body scanning from fellow devotee Rohit Sankla for his ear infection and hearing loss problem. I have his permission and he is watching me. Yes. Maniti Maheshwara Mayananda surely will be doing a body scanning for Rohit Sankla. Ma Brahmayoga, please go ahead and do the body scanning. Ma Celine G has posted, can I have a body scanning for a friend, Clara Kareem? She has agreed. And for my incompletion with school and study. Yes, Ma surely will be doing a body scanning for your friend, Ma Clara. Ma Soni, please go ahead and do the body scanning for Ma Clara Kareem. Okay. So, Ma Mahajalandhar Nithyananda has posted, my husband and I are we are in different countries. Please can Paramashiva share more and give the solution for our sad situation. Yes, ma, surely you can ask this question to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti herself is gracing us at 8 o'clock p.m. IST and 7:30 a.m. PT. And you can ask this question to Devi Parashakti herself, and Devi Parashakti will give the best solution for you.
Yes, I have done the body scanning for Maniti Maheshwara Mayananda for her fellow devotee Rohit Sankla. And Ma Paramashiva revealed to me that for his ear infection, what he should do is he should take turmeric water and just wash his ear with it 3 times a day. He should wash his ear with turmeric water. And for him to get for his hearing loss, what he should do is he should start wearing the Sundaravadam, which is Rudraksha earring, which has 6 Rudrakshas on it. If he doesn't have the
original Sundaravadams, which is like made and sold in Adinam, then he can make any earrings with 6 Rudrakshas now, but he should immediately start wearing earrings with 6 Rudrakshas, and it will really help him in hearing. And for his infection, he should wash his ear with turmeric water 3 times a day. And Paramashiva also revealed that one more thing which will really help him is drinking neem juice every day. The moment he gets up, first thing he should do is drink 1 cup of neem juice. If he follows these suggestions, he'll really experience a lot of improvement in his ear infection and hearing loss. Yes, that was a beautiful body scanning. I would just like to add on to the body scanning. Paramashiva just revealed to me that Rohitaya also has a lot of heat in his body, due to which the ear infection is coming. So he has to really detox, reduce toxins in the body, as Paramashiva did through my Brahma Yoga say, like drink neem juice every morning. So do the detoxing and reduce the heat in his body. That will really help with his ear infection. Masoni, you are ready? You can go ahead. Nithyananda Sunilji, I did the body scan for your friend Kiara Freddy's, and Paramashiva revealed that her organs are literally failing out, like kidney and lungs are almost gone now. So Paramashiva then toxins in the body. So Paramashiva revealed the solution as to cleanse her body, just to align to spirituality and cleanse her body by clean her body by taking castor oil or neem juice in the morning, early in the morning, every evening with the time. Okay. So this is a body scanning from our Clara Kari. And just to clarify, the Brahma Muhurta time is between 3 to 6 o'clock. So you can take the castor oil and do the spiritual retreat in that time, as Paramashiva revealed through Masoni's. That was a beautiful body scanning. And we have to conclude this power manifestation session now. If any one of you have not been able to get the body scanning due to the interest of time, you can definitely join back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST to get the live body scanning done by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Guru. So we thank all of you for joining with us. And please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. Who is Devi Parashakti? What are the Akashic feelings? What is the science of Disha? And much, much, much more. So please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you. We're going to be having Ma Madhura joining with us shortly.
Yes. Thank you, Ma Yogaparna. Thank you, Ma Brahma Yoga, and thank you, Ma Soni. That was a great demonstration. Yes. So with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program, where we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness, who is none other than Devi Parashakti herself. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer to project this next set of slides. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhim mapina vakshoruham panibhyamali raktotpalam bibratim Saumyam ratnagatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the translation for this is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi viravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani.
And the translation for this is, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Ferez, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, as the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes manifest, and it is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source, the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam's Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully says, she introduces herself and tells, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashakti, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini who is in Kailasha, Sri Purachintamani, Parashakti, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmandayoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Amraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti also reveals, saying, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, created to bless every one of you. So that is what Devi Parashakti reveals about how she has come down to manifest in the embodied form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 beet leaves, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and a coin from the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering, what exactly is a coin considered as? What is its importance? Why is it kept? So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina as an offering to any god, and it is usually offered in all temples. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just a paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swami says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can offer your salutations, offer your gratitude, and do namaskar, and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And now some of you might be wondering, what exactly is this beet leaf and betel nut? How is it going to benefit you, whether it's physically, emotionally, mentally? How is it going to benefit you? So this beet leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. And to set up the tambulam, all of you can keep the betel nuts on top of the betel leaves, and then the banana and the coin. You can set all of this up on a plate and keep the plate in front of the screen. And these 4 items are the basic 4 items that are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also keep the other additional items such as a coconut, some glass bangles, some kumkum, turmeric, and some fresh flowers. So you can arrange all of it in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And today, as we have the live Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, as we get ready for Devi Parashakti to come live for the darshan, all of you can take a few minutes to set up your tambulam, your receiving plate for Devi Parashakti, and when she comes for the darshan, you can receive her in a very traditional way. And with that, we come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. And with that, we will now be moving to the further segments of this, what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned, and we will be back after a really short break for the next segment of this program.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினியில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand missions made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. So, as we all know, and as we will get to experience again today, Devi Parashakti herself has been manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pantra of Hinduism, continuously to answer our prayers, guide us, and to grant us boons. So if you would like to have any of your prayers or questions answered today, you can ask in the live comments below. Devi Parashakti will be manifesting today at 8 p.m. IST. So if you have any questions, boons that you would like answered, you are more than welcome to stay tuned and experience the live Parashakti Akashic reading and ask any of your questions in the comments below. So now we'll enter into this segment to understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity during this Pralaya. So Devi has been continuously manifesting just for the sake of guiding us through this Pralaya and healing us and to ensure that we are protected, that our lives are safe during this time. So let us understand what Devi has revealed. We can go to the next slide, please. Let us understand the compassion of the avatar first. In the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padaka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the translation of this verse, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. And many of us are feeling stuck in this same storming and raging ocean, unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, this great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to the natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling around us. The whole humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. It is at that time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his love and compassion for humanity, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the super conscious breakthrough of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother herself, and guiding and healing us through this whole pandemic. Literally, the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge. Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but as a whole. Devi has guided the whole of humanity in the form of various revelations of profound, sacred spiritual truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and as well as showing us the future regarding global issues, the ongoing pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and much more, and even the twisted human conspiracy and underground wars which have not yet surfaced common knowledge. In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti. For us, this is for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until this storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our conscience. Let us first understand the revelations made by Devi Parashakti on the sea levels rising. This was made on the 19th of May, 2021. Let us first listen to Devi Parashakti's revelation.
Om Andreas Skull. மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. You are asking which country is safe to escape from Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all of these three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach Om, Om, Om. On the 19th of May, 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontificalism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. And exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, 2021, the biggest iceberg broke, which is 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to rise drastically. Let us now see the research about the sea level rising as per Devi Parashakti's revelation. So here is the article that was published just one day after when the sea level, the iceberg broke off of an Antarctic shelf. So on the 20th of May, 2021, just one day after Devi Parashakti revealed that sea levels would rise. And scientists have already been predicting over the last several years that we are at a high risk for sea levels rising, even if we are able to curb our CO2 emissions and bring it to completely zero. We will still see sea levels rising within the next couple hundred years up to 4 meters. That is in a worst case scenario, but in a best case scenario, if we're able to curb all of our emissions to complete zero, we will still see sea levels rising up to 1 meter almost within the next few hundred years. So we already knew that the sea level rising is a very, you can go back to the previous slide, please, is a serious threat for all of us, for humanity. But just one day after Devi Parashakti's revelation, the iceberg broke off of Antarctica, and immediately we saw how Devi Parashakti's revelations immediately manifested. This is by no chance a coincidence. And as we know, even under the most modest scenario, scientists expect the level of rise to affect Earth's coastlines significantly in the coming centuries. So as the Supreme Court of Hinduism and as Devi revealed, it will have very serious effects on humanity. The cascading effects of climate change will be felt by the world over. And as we've already seen how Devi's revelations have manifested, we should not take this lightly. And sea levels, since the 1880s, in some ocean basins, sea levels have risen as much as 6 to 8 inches, that's 15 to 20 centimeters, and since the start of the satellite record in 1993. And sea levels are predicted to continue to rise up to 1 to 8 feet by 2100. So we're seeing multiple research articles stating the same thing, that we will see a drastic rise in sea levels, and we've already experienced this with the breaking of the ice shelf in Antarctica. In the United States alone, about 40% of the population is in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So if we do see sea levels rising as is predicted, and as we already know, Devi has revealed will happen, it will very seriously affect many of the much of the Earth's population, and 40% of the US population alone will see the direct effects of the sea levels rising. The rest of the country will also experience the effects of sea levels rising indirectly, though. And as we know, the effects of sea levels rising will not just affect the coastal lines, but the more inland locations will also be affected. Higher background water levels means that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push farther inland than they once ever did. And the higher sea level also means more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So it is not just if you are living directly next to the ocean, you may experience more destructive storms due to the sea level rising. And nuisance flooding has also already increased between 300 to 900% over the last 50 years, and we will continue to see that rising as the sea levels rise. So, as we know, global warming is the primary cause for the global mean sea level rise. And this happens in 2 ways. The first is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. The second is the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms up. And a third, but much smaller contributor, is that the amount of liquid water on land, so aquifers, lakes, reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture, which are land water, are shifting to the ocean. So the shift of the liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to groundwater pumping. And so we can see exactly what we mean when we say glaciers are melting. In 1917, we can see the Pedersen Glacier in the photo on the left, and on the photo on the right, you can see 2 2005, in less than 100 years, nearly the entire glacier is melted, and you can see literally grass is growing there. So the very drastic effects that we've seen of climate change are within one lifetime itself. And the pace of global sea level rise more than doubled from 1.4 millimeter per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.666 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. So in the 20th century, the sea level rise was relatively stable, which is at 1.4 millimeters. But within a 9-year range, it doubled to 3.6 millimeters per year. And this we'll see very drastic effects on how we live as a humanity as a whole. And the Greenland ice loss has increased drastically over the last several decades. In between 1992 and 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. And between 2012 and 2016, it had increased to 247 billion tons per year. That's like more than eight times as much as it was in 1992, between 1992 and 2001. So we are drastically seeing the effects of the climate change crisis and of our human activity across the globe. And as Devi Parashakti revealed, we will continue to see the cascading effects of the global climate change crisis, and we will continue to see the cascading effects of the sea level rising. And on August 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. So in May of 2021, Devi revealed that we will very seriously experience the effects of the global climate change crisis and sea levels rising. And in August of 2021, the UN published a code red warning the exact same warning 2 months after what Devi revealed. And fortunately for all of us, we were already informed by Devi Parashakti herself of what was to come. And in that article, it stated that some harm from climate change, the dwindling ice sheets, the rising sea levels, and the changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen and become more acidic is irreversible for centuries to millennia. And the world is locked into about 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea level rise by mid-century. So we already know that, as Devi revealed, the sea levels will continue to rise and will affect humanity as a whole. And unfortunately, some of this is irreversible and completely unavoidable as per current research today. And even if we significantly curb emissions, as we saw in the earlier graph, in the coming decade, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100, which, as we know, is one of the primary reasons for sea level rising and one of the primary effects of global warming. So when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And we will continue to see this dwindling in the coming years. Just as Devi revealed, it will drastically affect us and will have a very real world effect on all of our lives. And unfortunately, no place in this world will be safe except Kailasa. And as Devi revealed, we will see the cascading effect of the sea level rising. And after Devi's revelations, we saw floods across the globe. And more than 150 people are still missing in the German floods, and unfortunately are unlikely to be found. And in science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods leave even scientists stunned. And the climate change crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. And it is not just in Europe, but we've seen flooding across Maharashtra. There was flooding recently. Even in China, there was recent flooding. And this is, as we know, the cascading effect of the sea levels rising. Just as Devi revealed, we will continue to see all of these natural disasters, unfortunately, affecting humanity. And unfortunately, there is, as per modern science, no way to reverse the effects, the damage that has already been done due to the climate change crisis and due to the effects of global warming, which has been caused by our human activity, as we know. And the only person, the only being who has revealed any solution for actually healing Mother Earth is the Supreme Consciousness, through the non-violence, through relating with Mother Earth through non-violence and actually healing Mother Earth. And by having that oneness experience, only then we will see that Mother Earth will respond to us and will be able to be healed from all of the damage that we as a humanity have already done to her. Let us understand from the Supreme Consciousness how Mother Earth actually responds to us when we are in tune with her.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your or vitamins, whatever. whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos. And no question of rest, it became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If you are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
And as a supreme concept of Hinduism reveals, when you are in tune with nature, nature will respond to you. Unfortunately, we have lost that connection with Mother Nature and lost that non-violent attitude. So, as we know, non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. So let us understand what that exactly means and what the supreme concept of Hinduism has revealed about non-violence.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult, brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth. Revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari. Ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound. And it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikitadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, he is incarnation of Nara, Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga. Non-violence. Unclutching. All these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stand. Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Has revealed underlying doctrine in Hinduism. It is the grand narrative of Hinduism, and it is why for thousands of years Hindus have been able to live in harmony with nature. It is because of this non-violent doctrine, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving that through Kailasa and the Kailasa Uniting Nations. So you can learn more about the various activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing in order to heal Mother Nature, to give people the right cognition about relating to Mother Nature, and to ultimately give that conscious breakthrough to humanity and to heal Bhumaka. So you can visit kailasa.org and learn more about what the activities of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa United Nations. And you can also sign up to become an e-citizen of Kailasa and avail all of the benefits of becoming e-Kailashian and ensure that you are constantly staying connected with us on the various social media platforms, like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and much more, to learn more about the various activities that Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have been doing in order to heal Mother Nature and to diminish the effects of global warming. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment, which is the offering segment, where we will learn some of the ways that we can connect with Devi Parashakti much more deeply. Devi has been continuously manifesting in our lives over the last several months, just for the sake of healing us, guiding us, blessing us, and granting all of our boons. So whatever it is that you would like to happen in your life, you can stay tuned for this next segment and understand how you can connect with Devi Parashakti much more deeply. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is again manifesting Devi Parashakti at 8 p.m. IST after a beautiful Diksha from Sundareshwara. Now we will be having Devi, the Cosmic Mother herself, gracing us and blessing us. So you can stay tuned for this segment and understand how you can receive much more deeply the blessings and guidance of Devi Parashakti. We'll be right back after a very quick break and enter into this next segment.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So let us enter into this next segment and understand exactly who Devi is and how we can connect with her much more deeply. So Devi Parashakti is the completion of both the masculine and feminine consciousness. And both consciousness have to be expressed equally by every human being in order to experience enlightenment. And until enlightenment, only the one dimension expresses to every being. And only when the feminine dimension opens up will we be able to experience enlightenment. So for every being, we have to first complete with 5 dimensions in order to achieve enlightenment. First, with the Pitru, the ancestors, the second, with the Kula Devatas, the family deities. And third, with our parents, who we have their physical DNA from. And fourth, with Mother Nature. And ultimately, with Guru, who will be giving us the experience of enlightenment itself. So, as we know, incompletions are life negative and adharmic cognition. And in these 5 dimensions, they lead to misconstrued karana and karya, the cause and the effect. So that further leads to suffering and pain and calamities in individual and personal, as well as collective and global levels. So being sensitive is being aware in gratitude to life for everything that we have from life, whether it's the air that we breathe, the place that we're sitting, the energy that we feel that we exist, and the energy to celebrate our existence. It is only when we become sensitive to life do we experience the gratitude for every dimension in our lives. There are 43 energies which constitute our human body. When all 43 are integrated to Dharma, one becomes enlightened. And Dharma is the cosmic motherly completion and sensitivity from the level of the Panchabhuta. It is this that is the core principle of the cosmos. Awakening the sacred feminine is the key to experience enlightenment. When awakened, man expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. He becomes a great revered leader. When awakened, woman expresses the sacred feminine consciousness. She becomes Devi, the cosmic mother herself, expressing all of the powers. Let us understand that conscious sovereignty, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously revealing about, is the key to awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. Out of millions of paths, the most easiest, most sweetest, most beautiful path to enlightenment is connecting with the cosmos as mother, Devi Parashakti, the cosmic feminine consciousness. And when you have your own beloved Guru expressing the cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti herself, it becomes just that much more sweet. Devi Parashakti is the one who expresses as Guru all the gods and all the manifestations of the universe. She can straight away deliver enlightenment by connecting to the cosmic umbilical cord. An offering is not to benefit the divine, but to close the gap between us and the divine. When we achieve completion with the Divine Mother, her infinite powers, with her sweet grace, starts nourishing all the dimensions of our lives through the cosmic umbilical cord. And there is nothing too small or too big that we can offer to connect with the Divine Mother. It has to be from that space of a sweet child looking at her mother and offering her something out of her deep love. Whatever that child has to share with her out of her deep love and gratitude will be everything for the mother. It can be a cup of milk or a flower. It can be a precious jewel to adorn her smiling face or her beautiful hair. And the Vedic rishis have clearly stated that the technique to connect with the sacred feminine consciousness, to awaken the same qualities in us. So one can connect with Paramashiva through oneness, but with the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, it is only by worshipping her feet with true devotion. Mother worship is the most non-violent, most peace-centered, most healing and soothing, sweetest path to enlightenment among all the traditions on planet Earth. Worshipping includes contemplating, meditating, and offering the mantras and oblations at her feet. We can continue to the next slide, please. So why should we connect with Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother herself? Why the divine feminine? Because she is the ultimate. She has the ability to make us experience the ultimate. And when you have your own guru, the Supreme Consciousness of Hinduism, expressing the divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti, you will have the ultimate experience, the most sweetest connection with the cosmic mother herself. And the Pramana for Devi Parashakti from the Rig Veda states that I walk as the 11 Rudras, I walk as the Vasus, I walk as Vishnu and the other Adityas and all the divine forms, the Vishvadevas, assuming the form of the inner self of all the gods, holds aloft Mitra and Varuna, even as Indra and Agni I do, and the Ashwini twins too. This is from the Rig Veda. Ekadasha Rudras, Maharudra, Ashtavasus, Dvadasha Adityas, Vishva Devatas, all of them are my retinue. I move around in my various forms with them as my retinue. I protect all of them, including Mitra, Varuna, Indra, Agni, and the Ashwini Devatas. Devi declares herself as the inner self of all the gods, the divine energies. She is all pervading and all permeating. So when we are able to connect with Devi Parashakti and have that sweet, loving connection as a child relating to her mother, we will be able to experience all of the benefits, the blessing of Devi Parashakti in all dimensions of our lives. So by offering this, on any of these various offerings to Devi Parashakti, your cosmic mother, you will be able to experience her much more deeply in every aspect of your life. So the first offering is the E-Hundi offering, which is any amount that you would like. You can offer as a general donation. And this is something that we're all very familiar with whenever we go to any temple. We will always offer a few dollars in the hundi just to, out of our gratitude, out of our love, just to say thank you to the divine for happening in our lives. Just the same, we have now brought this online to give you this same experience online, to be able to offer your devotion just the same online. And as we get ready for Devi Parashakti herself manifesting today at 8 p.m., we can make any general donation that we would like to the E-Hundi offering. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. And if there is any fear in our minds, it is Devi who is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it is not meant as autumn, the season, but the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine becomes much more prominent in our lives, and the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And it's stated that Devi is the one who bestows happiness on all of her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude, your devotion, your love, Devi Parashakti today, when she manifests through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 8 p.m. IST. And you can experience the divine energy of Devi Parashakti herself, removing all of the fears in your life and bestowing all auspiciousness upon you. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And as we know in Hinduism, we always offer a Sankalpa, a conscious resolution, whenever we are deciding to manifest something in our lives, when we're starting a new endeavor in our lives. We want to ensure that we start with the right conscious resolution. When we offer our Sankalpa, our conscious resolution, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through your very own Guru, you will be blessed with all of the energy, infused with all of the energy of the Cosmic Mother herself to manifest your conscious resolution in your life. And it is stated in Saundarya Lahari that let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire offerings, oblations in homas and yajnas to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. Let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. So when you offer this sankalpa at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will receive all blessings, both asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten. All the wishes that you have in your life will manifest by the grace of Parashakti herself. The next offering that you have the opportunity to make is the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the gold coin inscribed with the various names of Devi Parashakti. And when you offer this, each of these various names of Devi Parashakti are her various aspects, her various qualities, whether it is her overflowing compassion or her ability to give knowledge or her sweet, beautiful face. Whatever it is, all of these divine qualities are the various aspects of Devi Parashakti that you will be blessed with when you offer this Sahasranama Swarnakasu. You will manifest and awaken all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the multiple divine qualities of Devi Parashakti in your life. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which is the nose ring that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And it's stated that let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas, troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her, solves all, who is the source of all good in the world. Let that goddess destroy all obstacles. So when you offer this Mukta Anguti out of your love, out of your devotion, just remembering Devi Parashakti and all the goodness that she has brought to your life, you will be blessed with protection from all dangers and all fears in your life. All of your obstacles will be destroyed just by the remembrance, offering of this Mukta Anguti. The next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus. And it is stated that Devi, who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So it is Devi who bestows all of worldly prosperity upon us and blesses us with all of the accomplishments and intellect that we need in our lives. So when you offer this Varna Padma Pushpa, you will receive the blessing to attract all the positive relationships in both your personal life and in all business dimensions. The next offering is the Svarna Mekti, the gold toe ring. So it is stated about Devi Parashakti in the Saundarya Lahari. Lord Brahma, the creator of your, selects a dust from your divine feet and creates this entire world. The great Adishesha, with his thousands of heads, somehow carries the dust of your feet with great effort. And the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. So you can see just the dust from Devi Parashakti's feet is enough to create the entire universe. And when you offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will receive all of the blessings and auspiciousness upon your life. When you offer this Varnameti, the blessing for life of leadership qualities, and you will receive by offering this Varnameti at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. Even by worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet, you will achieve everything that you want in your life. And this meti is the gold toe ring, which you will be able to offer to adorn the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti herself. The next offering is the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And it is stated that Devi Parashakti, she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the ground center, to the Anya, the third eye, and permeates all our 72,000 nadis, all the energy centers, to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So when you offer this Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, you will be blessed with the overflowing energy from your Sahasrara to all of your energy centers, your 72,000 energy centers, to experience that high state of bliss, to be blessed with the experience of an enlightened lifestyle. And the next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all of the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Quantum Buddhism. It is the most intimate and beautiful offering that you can make. And Adi Shankaracharya has stated, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess, and all things of this world are in my hands as the rewards for my virtues. Yet if entered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, then what then? What then? What then? And it is Adi Shankaracharya who has continuously revealed that only the lotus feet of the Guru can give us fulfillment in all the dimensions of our lives. We might have everything, we might have achieved everything in our lives, but only when we worship the divine lotus feet of the Guru will we experience the fulfillment in our lives. So when you offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja, you will be blessed with the auspiciousness of offering the Pada Puja to both Devi Parashakti and manifesting through your very own Guru, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. And Devi is Guru of the entire cosmos, the divine feminine consciousness, the one who is beyond the idea of male and female. So you will receive all of the auspicious blessings in your life and experience the most sweetest path to enlightenment by offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is offering of the cloth to Devi Parashakti. And this is another beautiful, intimate offering that you can make to your divine cosmic mother, through manifesting through your very own Guru. And when you offer this, you will receive the complete protection of Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and experience the most sweetest path to enlightenment. And so here you have all of the various offerings listed out for you. The Ihundi, or the Sankalpa chanting, which is a very simple offering. And you can also offer the Sahasra Nama Svarna Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Svarna Meti, the golden toe ring, the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, or the Pratiksha Pada Puja or Vastra Seva, when to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So let us go through and understand how to make any of these offerings. So you can visit this link here, the gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemples.org, and you can navigate to the offerings page, which we will see in the next page. So this is what you will see when you go to make your offering. So you can select any offering that you would like, and it is a simple drop-down menu available to you. So you can see all the various offerings, and you can choose whichever one you would like. Say you would like to offer the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti, you can go ahead and choose that. And you can choose as many as you would like. If you would like to offer one for yourself and one for your daughter, you can choose two and enter that into your cart. And once that is done, you can just proceed to checkout. And this is a very simple process, just as you would for any other online payment. You can just fill out your billing details and make this payment online, just as you would for anything else that you would purchase online. And once this is done, you can go to fill out your Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And you can fill out your names and the names of all your loved ones. And once this is done, you will complete your offering. And then you can also register to or become an e-Kailashin by joining us on the Facebook or on the YouTube channel. You can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda page and click join. It is a very simple process. So you can just go ahead and click join. And then you can choose whichever level that you would like to become an e-Kailashin, whether you want to become a bronze level, silver, gold, platinum, or premium level. It is up to you. And each of these will have various benefits. And when you become an e-Kailashin, you have the opportunity to offer, to directly chat in the YouTube comments and ask your questions directly in the YouTube comments to Devi Parashakti herself. And today, Devi Parashakti will be manifesting again at 8 p.m. So you can go ahead and join the channel, become an e-Kailashin, and ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti, and she herself will be seeing all of your questions in the YouTube comments. And this is a very simple process to become a member of Kailasa. You can just select whether you want to register through your credit card, debit card, or through PayPal. And once you go ahead and do that, you can go ahead and click buy. And then once that is done, then you will become an e-Kailashian, and you will receive all of the benefits of being an e-Kailashian. And today, again, Devi Parashakti will be manifesting at 8 p.m. So if you want to just offer a simple donation through the YouTube super chat and super sticker option, you can go ahead and do that. Yes. So if you would like to offer something through the YouTube super chat and super sticker option, you can go ahead and do that. We can go to the YouTube channel now itself and see how to do that. If I could request the volunteer to go to the YouTube channel. So as we wait, it's a very simple process. You can go ahead when you are asking your questions to Devi Parashakti. You can also offer your love, your devotion through a very simple offering through the YouTube super chat and YouTube super sticker option. And you can choose how much ever you would like. There are various options. If I could request the volunteer to project the YouTube channel and how to make this offering. So it's a very simple process. You can just go ahead and go to YouTube and go to when you go to the comment section, you can choose super chat or super sticker, and you can choose how much ever you would like to offer to your Divine Mother, as she will be manifesting today through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the segment, and we will continue to prepare to receive Devi Parashakti through the next segment. We will understand some of the various activities that are going on at Adi Kailasa Satyajnapita. And as we know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously warning us and telling us to stay alive, stay protected this year, and ensure that we are protecting our lives during this pandemic. During the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this so easy for us by opening up all of the Kailasas multi-layer quarantine. So the Kailasas in India are open and available for you to have the multi-layer quarantine. So you can sign up at kailasa.org/Kailasa Care for this. So, and stay tuned for the next segment, and you can understand all of the various activities that are going on in Adi Kailasa Satyajnapita. So we'll be right back after a very quick break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to today's segment on the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Let's first understand one of the important looming challenges on the world brought about by the COVID-19 pandemic. Amongst the various other physical ailments, mental ailments, stress, trauma, practically destruction of the whole functioning of any civil society, a very fundamental problem created by COVID-19 is the hunger catastrophe that it has created in many, many countries, including India. The pandemic has led to increase in the global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country. It has exacerbated existing inequalities, pushing millions of people into the vicious cycles of economic stagnation, loss of livelihood, and worsening food insecurity. One can see here the statistics where the World Bank estimates that 71 million pushed into extreme poverty across the globe as a result of the pandemic. One can see here the projected figures right from the low slope increase in expected poverty. Now the numbers, the projections have become much higher numbers and at a faster rate, more accelerated rate, as the World Food Program estimates that an additional 130 million people could fall into the category of food insecure over and above the 820 million who were classified as such by the 2019 State of Food Insecurity in the World Report. So one can see here almost going to touch 1 billion, when actually one of the primary sustainable development goals as per the United Nations was zero hunger. The hunger in plain sight, COVID-19 worsens the plight of food insecurity. More than 50 million people have experienced food insecurity during the pandemic, up from 35 million in 2019, according to the Feeding America nonprofit, the nation's largest domestic hunger relief organization. Across the world in various countries, the same challenge continues to be faced. Child malnutrition and hunger skyrocket in Haiti as COVID-19 infections spike. At least 86,000 children are at risk of developing severe acute child malnutrition this year in Haiti, according to sources connected to the United Nations Children's Fund. The number of children projected to suffer from starvation this year has doubled as the impoverished nation continues to grapple with extraordinary political and social crisis exacerbated by the pandemic. So one can see here across the spectrum, various countries across all continents facing this challenge of COVID-19 worsening the already existing poverty situation in various countries worldwide. And one can see that as per various reports, refugees are actually paying the highest price in this COVID-19 pandemic. Vulnerable groups, such as refugees, are paying the highest price in the COVID-19 pandemic. We are seeing alarming trends that show many refugees around the world unable to pay for food or rent and are struggling to access healthcare and education. Price hikes in local markets and further displacement caused by campfires have pushed many families further into food insecurity. During April and May, around 30,000 refugees in the Cox's Bazar camps raised questions and concerns, with 63% seeking services, including urgent food relief and shelter. Just over one-third, that is 37%, requested health or medical care. The famine risk, conflict, COVID-19, and funding gaps. This is as per the WFP, which says the number of people literally teetering on the brink of famine has risen from 34 million projected at the beginning of the year to 41 million projected as of June. Without immediate emergency food assistance, they too face starvation, as the slightest shock will push them over the cliff into famine conditions. The World Bank releases the report on growing food insecurity. The World Bank, as recent as June of this year, released an analysis of the rising food insecurity rates in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. The report, released on May 20th, 2021, stated that COVID have led to severe and widespread increases in global food insecurity, affecting vulnerable households in almost every country, with impacts expected to continue through 2021 and into 2022. It also states that global food prices increased significantly by 38% since January of 2020. The World Economic Forum has some really alarming stark statistics of the situation of food security in the world today. 155 million people are caught up in crisis of varying severity. 1,33,000 people in just South Sudan and Yemen are most at risk. 10 countries account for 2/3 of those facing acute hunger. The resilience of agri-food systems is being eroded by conflict, insecurity, and environmental trends. The developmental, economical, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. the importance of agriculture in the economy and the impacts of from COVID-19, one really needs to understand the COVID-19 induced lockdown in India was a huge economic shock. It stalled the economy with complete closure imposed on enterprises across all sectors. Even though agricultural activities were exempted, in the initial phases of the lockdown, the agriculture value chain also faced large-scale disruptions. This had a serious detrimental effect on the rural Indian economy. The coronavirus pandemic has also triggered a massive reverse migration from the urban to rural areas in large parts of the country. One can see as the farm sector is the worst hit, the farmers literally staring at their losses due to various reasons, including the lockdown, the supply chain breakdown, and the physical threat by the pandemic itself, the risk to their lives, to their families, to their immediate society, everything hitting at the same time, and that resulting in a very, very bleak picture as far as agriculture goes, which even today is the most predominant source of employment for Indians across the country. Having understood what implications the COVID-19 pandemic is having for various countries in terms of fundamentals like having basic food security, we will now be looking into what Kailasa, the revival of the ancient Hindu enlightened civilizational nation, has to offer in terms of countering all these challenges. Also looking at what could have been done and what should be done to prevent this kind of situation resulting fundamentally from an abuse of nature, economic principles, and everything that is pro-life. How that will ensure that this kind of a pandemic does not again strike humanity, we'll be looking to in the coming segment. Meanwhile, we'll take a few minutes to register ourselves at the COVID Care Protection Center, which is provided at all de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. So if you would like to join the COVID Care Protection Center to ensure the safety of your life and practically immunity from this COVID-19 pandemic's various deleterious effects, you can register now at https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So let's take a few minutes now, register ourselves at this link. and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what are the basics of Hinduism and the food policy? As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has revealed, let us understand that to really see how this pandemic could have been avoided, how we can handle this challenge now. Bhagavan says, what you eat contributes to what you think. What you think contributes to what you cognize. What you cognize contributes to who you are. So what you eat directly affects who you are, and that is why I'm making this statement. You become what you eat. What is in your plate matters because that is going to become you. Violence-based food derived from killing animals and life-negative, chemical-based toxic food both harm the system equally. Organic vegetarian food is not just for health. It gives you an inner space, physical system, and physiological flow to develop the highest psychology. To develop the highest psychology, not only your physical system, even your physiological flow needs to cooperate. Your brain is constructed for all these higher things. When you don't explore the higher things, you are bound to feed the lower things and keep your brain engaged for survival. If you don't explore the higher dimensions of consciousness, you will force yourself into the drugs and try to explore the hallucination, imagination, illusory dimensions of the universe. Vegetarianism as a lifestyle, hence, is practically mandatory. The human body is designed naturally for vegetarian food. The inner mechanisms like feeling, thinking, words, everything is designed to function with vegetarian food. It is like having a generator which can handle only 220 volts electricity, or a UPS which can handle only 220 volts, but it is given 20,000 volts. What will happen? It will get fused. The food without anxiety, fear, depression, biomemories, if they are consumed by a person, the energy with which they think, the energy with which they utter words, the energy with which they act, the energy with which they feel, everything will be aligned to the natural source of energy. It will be aligned to nature, which is the inner potential energy. Now that is the basis, the understanding of the truths of life and how that gets implemented in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide through the form of Kailasas, Annalayas, which provide free, organic, vegetarian, sattvic meal for all with the singular motive of eliminating hunger from the face of this planet. How that is done, let us see now. And now, first let's understand the Hindu food policy as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
not only you can't charge the student has to be given food, given all the things needed, and given education. Intention to study is worshipped in Hindu tradition. So if a child has an intention to study, he becomes a brahmachari. So from that moment, the Hindu society is responsible for giving food, shelter, education, everything needed for that brahmachari. The guru is responsible for providing everything to a brahmachari who want to study. If guru is not wealthy enough, he has to go for bhiksha. He is allowed to beg. And brahmacharis are also allowed to beg. You can beg, but guru is bound to provide everything to the brahmacharis and give education. We are going to be following the same policy. Not only knowledge is free, all your survival needs during your study period also is free. And we are going to be following the same principles. My vision is to provide all these services to all the 2 billion Hindus all over the world. More than 1.2 billion born Hindus and around 800 million, 0.8 million practicing Hindus are there all over the world. So I feel my personal vision is to provide these services to all over the world. Let's see, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be able to do it.
How much money do you usually spend a month buying water cans and getting water from?
The Hindu food policy as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations, was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest, and compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. The debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interests earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis like famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. One such food grain bank was voluntarily created in 2020 by farmers in Bihar, as one can see in the news article as late as April of 2020. Farmers seen at work during the wheat harvesting season in Patna, Bihar, and the farmers were the stakeholders of the grain bank, have formed a set of guidelines to operate the bank while considering the rules to be followed during the lockdown. Now, this food grain bank was voluntarily created by the farmers and has bailed out several who were forced to migrate due to lockdowns. Food grain banks and their very concepts were destroyed by the British colonial government for diverting food resources to their war efforts that resulted in massive famines and deaths due to starvation. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community, that is the Adi Shaivite minority tradition community, has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Kailasa's food banks. Upanishad says very beautifully, Annam Bahukurvita. Let us create and share. It is a responsibility of all disciples and followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to create food and share with the world. What, why, how? Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as he reveals this in this segment.
Understand, I wanted to give my vision for Annalaya. When we eat, let us be authentic. When we feed others, let us be authentic. Don't put rules when you feed others. Don't pamper yourself when you feed yourself. Understand? We do completely opposite. When we feed ourselves, we pamper. When we feed others, we put all rules. I am giving a clear vision how I wanted Annalayas to be functioning all over the world. The Upanishad says very clearly, Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. Annam Bahuguruvita. Let us create and share. It's a responsibility of all the disciples and followers of Nithyananda to create food and share with the world. Create and share. No hungry stomach
can be denied food. Second, no place where there is no hunger, you can't throw food. Means you can't throw food more than your hunger. Once hunger is over, you can't dump the food inside your stomach, or you can't dump the food hunger. Means no wastage. Annam bahukurvita, annam na nindyat, tat vratam. The literal translation is, let us create and share, and let us not waste food. This is authenticity. This is the vision I give for Annalayas. Annam bahukurvita, annam na nindyat tatpratam. Let us create and share food. Let no hungry stomach be denied food. Instead of telling in the negative, let us put it in the positive. Let all hungry stomach being fed, and let us not waste the food by dropping it in the stomach which is not hungry, or in the dustbin, outside or inside. That is being authentic with food. I wanted all our Annalayas to have this board, which will be sent to you through email. And I also feel, just like our masters used the food as a way to reach out to people. Palani, just the Panchamritam reminds people. Tirupati, just the Laddu. And ISKCON has successfully done this by reaching out to people just by their restaurants. Govinda restaurants. They run almost 3,000 restaurants. Hats off to them for reaching out to the world just through their restaurant. And I request all our devotees, disciples very sincerely, please understand, in all cities, wherever we have committed disciples, devotees, in all cities, I wanted a place to be rented in the center of the city, where you will have a restaurant giving food free, and a beautiful galleria selling our books and the N Galleria products, and a library where they can sit and read, and a small meditation hall where they can meditate and go. This kind of a center should evolve in all possible cities, wherever we have temples, and even the places where we can't create temples immediately. This can be started immediately. And with authenticity, integrity, with the grace of Annapurani, I am committing, I will fund it. Anybody who is ready to run, please create the project plan and commit authentically. I am ready to fund. I am inviting applications from all over the world, any country, any city. Any of our devotees, disciples can apply. We will start. If you are already running a temple, I request you to implement this project, where come and have the food, sit in the meditation hall, or just read the books, buy the books, whatever they want, our products in Galleria. Just through this way, we will reach out to people. Understand? It's my passion project. All the Niraharis, the Nirahari team should start thinking about this. You should not be eating, but you should be sharing. When it comes to us, fasting is the ideal. When it comes to others, feasting is the ideal. One great sadhu, Shantananda Saraswati, he was from Coimbatore. He made this system very successfully possible, and he was running. Even now his disciples are running. Swamiji has already attained Mahasamadhi, but his disciples are running. In Singapore they are running this Anna Lakshmi Singapore Center. Do you guys know that? Come on. Anyhow, I am alive, we can give. Okay? I am alive, we can give. All I wanted from you all is just lend your hand to share. And I am ready to fund. I am ready to fund. As long as I eat, I'll fund. I'll fund for this project, only then I'll eat. And I can. Annapurani's grace is there on us. We can. We can.
So as we saw, the Upanishads say very beautifully, Annam Bahukurvita. Let us create and share. It is a responsibility of all disciples and followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to create food and share with the world. No hungry stomach can be denied food. Let all hungry stomach be fulfilled with food. Kailasa's food banks offer well-balanced, pure, sattvic, organic, vegetarian meals to everyone who comes to the ashram. As per the glorious tradition of Veda Agamic culture, free food is served throughout the day to all visitors in the form of prasadam, energized food that is blessed by offering to the divine at all the Annamandars around the world. Meals are also served in schools, colleges, and to the poor and needy in rural areas. Mobile Annamandars serve meals in mass meditation camps. Thousands of poor people, mendicants, the wandering sadhus, and devotees are served free food at various Annamandars worldwide. All this started decades before the current pandemic.
In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as the policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in totality. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to distribute free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. Kailasa's Annalaya, the food bank established all across the globe, distributes and serves free vegetarian organic food for people of all the caste, creed, religion, race, gender, and social standing. The Red Om providing relief work for natural and man-made calamities, working towards eliminating world hunger. The picture shows the early days of Kailasa's spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Anadhan, or Kartige Deepam Tirunal. This is a picture on 25th of November 2005 during Arogya Yoga Health Workshop, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself distributing the prasad, promoting the vegetarian sattvic lifestyle. This is from 2007 Nithyananda Purana meditation program in Salem, where Hinduism is serving thousands of people vegetarian free sattvic meal. This is in Adi Kailasa Vidadi itself in 2009, June 22nd. 2011, Nithyananda Tiruvannamale. This is during the Pondicherry Thane flood relief. Even with the fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, was engaged in selfless work day and night, inspiring the peacekeepers of Sovereign Order of Kailasa to engage in selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with a bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were constant in 2011 were removed as the bones had completely healed. This picture is after that surgery. This is during Bandara feast served for respected spiritual leaders and Hindu monks in 2016. This is during 2017, 10th of May, Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamala. This is during 10th of August 2019, Tiruchengodu Savanya Pija in India. 30th May 2020, Anadhan service continues in the midst of COVID-19 crisis. So you have this wonderful opportunity to be part of this COVID care protection centers established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on this beautiful occasion where we can see that millions of people are being fed with this food insecurity issues that the world is going to face because of Pralaya, and ensured and empowered these de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa with food banks. So do not miss this opportunity to be part of this COVID Care Protection Center. You can register yourself through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to sign up in this link. Welcome back. Now let us enter into the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, manifesting as the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam came as the Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as the Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi. Where enlightened beings come, we cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adikailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adikailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navabhashana flower. People who ever come and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adikailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking just as lip service, go to Adikailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast, and medicine. To get health and protection and enlightenment, to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. When the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is Swamiji who has opened his own homes, who has opened his own de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to one and all without exception. Free COVID care centers that are opened across India includes Adi Kailash in Vidadi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sri Puram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Tamil Nadu, Huzur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. India rushes to aid, Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care protection centers are opened across India. Various social services offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Spiritual services offered during pandemic in India. Cosmic revelations on global pandemic. A number of free social service, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. So you have this wonderful opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers by registering yourself in the link kailasa.org/kailasacare. kailasa.org/kailasacare. So let's take a few minutes for the viewers to join and be part of this COVID care protection centers before we go to the wonderful segment where one of the participants from the COVID care protection center who's going to come and share her experiences of being here in Adikailasa. So stay tuned. Let's take a few minutes break to register ourselves into the link that's shown below, COVID Care Protection Center, kailasa.org/kailasacare. Thank you so much.
Ma, you can hear me?
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி.
Nithyananda Ma,
Nithyananda Ma, yes ma.
I request you to unmute. Just
Ma, you can hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Yes ma.
Yeah. So we have over here with us the COVID Care Protection Center, one of the participants, Ma Avimukta. And Ma is here to share her experience today of the COVID Care Protection Center at Adi Kailasa and all the various aspects of this enlightenment spiritual ecosystem that Ma has been a part of, in terms of Gurukul, in terms of digital ecosystems, and there's a whole slew of things that she has been involved with and contributing. So welcome Ma Avimukta. And
thank you Ma.
To start with, we wanted to ask you to share your experience in terms of getting your family here to Adi Kailasa to avail of the COVID Care Protection Center. How has your and their experience been? What is the thing which really strikes you as something which you can never forget and you would like to share with others so that they can also come and avail of the same and experience Bhagwan's grace and blessings?
Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for giving an opportunity to share the experience. I'm basically from Mumbai. So when Swamiji had announced that, Adi Kailash is open and all of you can come, we were super excited because that was really an opportunity we were waiting for. And we just dropped everything and just came, like, just because like Swamiji has said, yes, you are supposed to be here. So we just quickly decided, and both me, my husband, and my mother-in-law, we were a little more concerned about my mother-in-law basically, because she's a diabetic, a BP patient, and so we were not really sure how the medical things would be, like how we would be able to cope with her. But by Swamiji's grace, I think it's really such a beautiful ecosystem here. We landed here and we've been here for more than 2 months now. And trust me, it's so safe here. I'm really feeling very safe with respect to her health also. She is also feeling very secured is what I can see. And, compared to what she was there out in Bombay when, she was just confined to the home and just the four walls, like here she's getting an opportunity to interact with people. And in this ecosystem, I mean the environment, like we have a very nice environment here. We are able to she's able to walk around at least without fear, without thinking about her health hazards or anything like that. So it's giving her especially she's really very happy because she's able to speak to people, see more people around her. which was not possible out there because of this COVID situation. Last 2 years, all of us are confined to home. And since me and my husband, we keep working, we are in our own jobs, and we are not able to even spend time with her, or she is not able to go out. So all these problems were there. So that was really a thing which of concern, which actually got addressed here in a very beautiful way. Swamiji gave us such a beautiful ecosystem where we can just mingle with people without any fear. The COVID care center, basically, wherein so much of multi-level quarantine is there, and we are all quite fearless out here, just roaming around the campus, and just being the normal way how we can lead our lives in a beautiful ecosystem, in the spiritual ecosystem. So first thing is that it removed the fear of corona or any other ailment. I could see it's not only corona, it's more like, as I said, we were concerned about her BP, her sugar, and all those things, how we are going to manage. Everything is so smooth. The medical care here is so nice and prompt. Actually, the doctors who are here, they're so prompt. Whenever we call them, they are there in the first priority. They are there, and they're just looking into the issues and sorting it out immediately. There are a lot of herbal medications which are given, herbal kashayams and other things which are there, which really help improve the immunity. All these things are given by default here, which was not available outside at all. So outside, going to a doctor itself was really scary, actually, and here we have people at the doorstep, even if there is a small cough or cold, which is really so good. So medically, we were really feeling very safe, and otherwise also, like, a very open environment and a nice ecosystem with spiritual routine happening. Our life is getting very aligned, and as a result, we are also feeling more healthy and happy and stress free. That's what I could observe in the last 2 months. Continuing the work, what we are doing, like work from home, yes, we are doing that also without any stress, which is really magical, I would say. Out there it was pretty much stressful, like what's happening, and here we are doing the same thing, and it's absolutely so nice. That's what I would like to share, Ma.
That's very nice and insightful, Avimukta. Like exactly like you shared. So many people out there who have shared with us, and also in various news articles, also we are hearing about the concern that people have in terms of especially the elderly. Already given the fact that their health is not usually that great at that age, and the immune systems being low, on one hand, they're battling whether they should be taking the vaccine because the various side effects that it is said to be having. On the other hand, they do not know what to do to counter this threat of this corona pandemic. And needless to say, they need to have a little bit of an active lifestyle for them to be healthy. And I've seen so many of the elderly people, be it in our Sangha or outside, sharing about how it's so mandatory for them to go to the park, for example, for a walk, just to keep their sugars in control or their blood pressure in control. And that itself is not available today. How much can you walk within, the few feet inside the house? And really, it's such a pleasure to see the elderly in our COVID Care Protection Center facility being able to just freely walk. And like you said, the community living, enabling them to not feel isolated or left out, both in terms of normal living as well as especially in the wake of this corona pandemic. They all seem to be especially grateful to Swamiji for that. I've seen like across, so many, like you said, in-laws, parents, etc., sharing this particular experience, especially that it's so nice to have people around just to talk. And of course, like you said, people to take care of you, be it in terms of healthcare or in food or, the spiritual routine that they would all like to be a part of. So in the same strain, I would like to ask you, how does your day go, Ma, in over here? Like from the morning, what all are you involved in terms of your schedule? And if you could share that with our viewers.
Yes, Ma. So as I said, we have beautifully aligned to the spiritual routine here in Adi Kailash. That there, in Bombay, I always tried a lot to align to Brahma Muhurta yoga and all these things, but it never happened. But here, with the collective integrity and the collective energy which we have here in Adi Kailash, it's so beautiful. We aligned beautifully to the Brahma Muhurta yoga and doing the puja together at the welcome center here. So it is a beautiful experience, Ma, which I would really cherish, because I've been trying this for very long, but I could never align to yoga. I don't know. It was very much a difficult thing for me to align to yoga at 4 a.m. But this happened really beautifully here with this collective energy out here. So it's really a blessing. Thanks to Swamiji for that. So that one thing is, our day starts with yoga and of course the spiritual routine, yes. And then of course, since I'm working, I'm working from home, so I continue with my work, my regular work here. Also, since I'm a Gurukulacharya, e-Gurukulacharya, I also do my classes, and we had a bunch of kids here who have come down for the community living. So we really enjoy here with the kids. We are sharing stories, and we are doing the e-Gurukul classes here too, just sitting and spending some time.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're just waiting for a few seconds for Ma Avimukta's stream to resume. Nice to have you back, Ma Avimukta. We lost you in the last few seconds. Not able to hear you, ma'am. I think.
Okay. Yeah, you can hear me,
yes.
Ma?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Now able to hear you.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you
Yeah.
could just repeat what you shared in the last few seconds. Sorry, not able to hear you again.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, now it's back. I think it is fading
Back?
in and out. Now better, ma. Yes.
Better, Ma? Yeah.
Yes, yes. Continue, ma. Seems to be some internet issue because not able to hear you when you're talking. Could you try talking now? Maybe enable your video, enable your Zoom's audio again. Seems to be some issue with the feed. We'll just wait for a few seconds while Ma Avimukta joins back, and wanted to just reiterate the one thing that Ma Avimukta was sharing with all of us. Ma, you're back. Can you try speaking now? Are you able to hear me? You're able to hear me, Ma? Can you try speaking? Okay, some internet issue there.
Yes. So what we heard from Ma Avimukta is wonderful testimonial, sharing her experiences of being part of this COVID Care Protection Center. Experiences whether she had in taking classes, taking Gurukul classes to the children who came for the COVID Care Protection Center. Be that or be the miraculous healing experiences being part of the COVID Care Protection Center. There are a number of different dimensions that Avimukta personally experienced being part of the COVID Care Protection Center. Welcome back, Avimukta. Would you like to continue with your sharing?
Yes, Ma. Yes. Them?
Yes, Ma, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so quickly sharing the routine that we have here. So our day starts with a spiritual routine here at 4 a.m. with yoga and puja happening, and then we continue with our daily work, whatever. And since I'm working from home, I continue with my job, whatever my calls and other things. In the meantime, also I get a good time with the kids, the bunch of kids who are there here in the community living, and we really spend a real good time, and it's really fun having them and playing around with them and sharing stories, drawing, coloring, and talking about deities, about Swamiji's stories, and just like that, and beautifully playing around with them. And the kids, they are really enjoying here. That's what I can see. I mean, so fearlessly they move here. I've seen. The parents getting so scared, not allowing the children to move around during this last 2 years. It's been really bad. Since I stay in an apartment, I can see how difficult it is, like for the kids. So here in this place, in Adikela, she's like the kids are just on their own, and they can just move around anywhere, playing in the mud, living so closely with nature, and just enjoying so beautifully. So it is so nice to watch them, and I also get some time to spend with them, and it's really so nice. And it's really a stress buster, I would say. And being so close to nature, it is really helping me to cope up with all the stress in work also, that I used to really feel bad about back home. So this place is really, it's so conducive to, it's a very high energy space. So obviously Swamiji's energy is here. So everything gets aligned beautifully here, boss. So that's how we spend our day. And then we have Sangha activities. We have some of the other celebrations going on towards the evening. Some Bhagavad Gita chanting happens, Lalita Sahasranamam happens. Something or the other we keep, aligning people to and participating. So like that, everybody gets aligned slowly to some of the other routine. We have people doing seva, whatever they can, so everybody's like kind of engaged in some of the other activities, and life moves beautifully. So that's what I've observed here. Nobody looks stressful, or everybody looks really happy and nice, and very relaxed. Actually, there is no pressure, no stress, nothing, and it's a beautiful ecosystem that Swamiji has given us. So that's how we carry on with our day here. And of course, with Swamiji's satsang and Arul Vaka and things coming up, we gather at the Welcome Center. Together, we watch it in beautiful high energy space. And it is where Swamiji used to take the classes, and all of us sitting together and watching and enjoying. It's really giving a beautiful feeling. So that's how we are aligned here to our routine. So it's beautiful and very nice, Ma. I really thank Swamiji for giving us this opportunity to be here.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing this. And I just wanted to also ask you about the healing experiences that your mother-in-law has been experiencing after coming to COVID Care Protection Center. So would you like to elaborate that for our viewers, please?
Yes, Ma. So, as I said, my mother-in-law, she's a diabetic and a BP patient, basically. So, back there at home, we see, I used to find her to be very she was not at all energetic. She was like very lethargic, you can say, not even ready to walk a few steps. But here, the I don't know, the Vatavarana itself is so open and nice. She herself, she's able to, take up and move herself little. She's able to go out and walk in the balcony. Maybe she's not walking too much, but whatever she's doing here, it is an amazing improvement. Basically, she's herself, she wants to do, but back there at home, she was not able to gather herself to do things, maybe even a slight walk here and there, but here she's able to do that. And mainly she's able to meet people here, or maybe Tamil speaking people, which is again, she has language restrictions out there, so she's not able to move around freely. So here she has people whom she can talk to. She can spend some time sitting, outside and talking to people. That itself has given her so much of energy and, a boosting kind of, like, I can see that she's really happy actually. The kind of comfort that she feels here with the people around is amazing. And it's really such a blessing, ma, because that is one thing which I was actually not sure whether how she's going to adjust. Is was one concern with both me and Shri Avimukta. We're really feeling like how it's going to happen, but just for her sake also, because if not for us, at least for her, we should go, because it's important, because we have to save her from the pandemic. And the kind of lifestyle that we were leading there was really suffocating. So last 2 years, because of the pandemic, since all of us are confined to home, it was really very suffocating for her. I can understand, because when we are sitting at home and working for 2 years, last 2 years, it is really suffocating, not able to move around anywhere. It's very restrictive movement. So I can understand how she must be feeling. So here, that part is totally gone. She's freely moving up around. She's talking to people. She's in her own space and spiritual ambience, and it's really helping a lot to improve her health also. I would say she's not having any major issues now, and immediate medical care is available. If there is anything which is of concern, immediately, the doctors are available to, come and check and give the required medication. So it's a wonderful system wherein everything is taken care of so beautifully. Even back there, I don't think any prompt a doctor would come so promptly. So here there is very prompt action happening. So immediately things are getting addressed, even if there is anything. But touch wood, I mean, there is no major problem that she has faced like here. Absolutely, since the last 2 months, she's in a very beautiful space, and absolutely no health issues. Whatever, of course, her medications are going on, but she's not facing any major issues like, cold or cough or anything. It's immediately getting addressed and cured also, actually, because of the vatavarna, the open air and all the fresh air and other things. It's really making a lot of difference, ma. So health wise, she's really coping well, I would say, really well, compared to what she was really there in back Bombay. So that's how it is.
Wonderful, ma. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you
ma.
so much for joining our show today. It was a pleasure having you with us. And with no further delay, we'll go to the next segment of today's program, and would like to invite all the viewers who will feel very inspired, who will feel, yes, I want to experience the similar miracles and similar bliss that Ma, all you need to do is register yourself in the registration link, that is kailasa.org. With this, we would like to conclude today's AK segment section. And we'll thank you so much.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all the viewers. And we had just been able to hear from the administrators of Adi Kailas Sarvagnapeetam some of the very, very astonishing details of the Kailasa COVID Care Center in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetam, as well as 13 other centers in India, and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been tirelessly, compassionately, lovingly working to literally save millions of lives. And if, once again, as we just heard from Ma Pranapriya and Ma Achala Swami, if you are interested and if you feel the need right now to seek out the services of Kailasa and join the Kailasa COVID Care Center, you can go to the link which is provided in the screen right now. And I'm sure each and every one of you know, each and every one of you are awaiting eagerly the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time. I myself am extremely excited and eagerly awaiting the divine darshan of Devi Parashakti. And I invite each and every one of you to also just comment your experiences in the comment section, either on YouTube, Twitter, on Instagram, or on Facebook as well. You can comment, tell us about how you have experienced. There's many viewers who are tuning in for the first time and who might not know, who are for the first time tuning in, and they might be experiencing this live Parashakti Akashic reading. So if you've had a beautiful experience you'd like to share, I've heard some people even have experiences where they saw literally they're able to manifest so many powers after manifesting, after having the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And some people who have been working towards a breakthrough, even in this global economic crisis, and trying to find a job, who were able to find a job. Some people who have been healed entirely from illnesses, from chronic back pain, which they've been suffering for more than 30 years. And they simply were able to be relieved from that pain after just one blessing from Devi Parashakti. Even people who have been able to simply forego their addiction, something that they have been a slave and using as a crutch for maybe 10 to 15 years, but in just one darshan of Devi Parashakti, they saw how they were just detoxified entirely, and they could now are living completely drug and toxin free. And these are situations, serious health and wellness issues that our society is facing as a whole. And each and every one of us, in some way or form, has come to confront these different kinds of issues in some way or form, whether it be in our intimate households or even wars between nations. On either side, we have seen this in a very gruesome, brutal form. And without underestimating, we have to address the amount of violence which is happening in society extremely seriously. The Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program is literally a way that can heal entirely your experience and your any traumatic experience that you might have, even spiritually heal all of the mental illnesses and anything that you might be going through. In our day and age, we are facing several crises, even pandemics within the current pandemic, and we are not even taking a moment and using this time that we are having to use this time and build consciously ourselves, so that when things go back to normal, we can live our life as we want to. We can live our life powerfully and with the power of super consciousness. Now, in this next segment, we will be hearing from the devotees who are joining with us and who have had several different extremely powerful experiences. and we are going to be hearing the sharings of several different people, and I'm very, very excited to be able to introduce to each and every one of you these devotees who have come forward and wanted to share their experience in how they had made a breakthrough in their life. And yesterday we heard from two extremely blessed devotees, one who had been able to manifest a job within this global economic crisis, and the second who had literally been able to heal from severe back pain that they've been suffering from for at least 15 years. And because of this, they had not even been able to sit down on the ground. They were not able to bend forward. They were simply a slave to their bodily limitations and the obstacles that they had to suffer in their lives, and not due to anything that they had done, but simply due to the negligence of doctors during a surgery. Now, we have seen and heard the lives, the stories of so many different people, and I invite each and every one of you who is joining us today, the viewers across the world, to join us on the chat, the YouTube chat, as well as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram on YouTube as well. You can join us for the, you can join us, share your experiences, and we love to hear from each and every one of you about the, about your experiences in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Now I can request if the slide share can stop. I'd just like to request if the slide share can stop. I'd like to introduce to all of the viewers the first person who is sharing today, and who has come forward and who wanted to share their experience from just the happening of the avatar in their lives. So we have joining with us Ma Kamakala Rupananda. If that's correct, Nithyananda Ma, thank you so much for joining. If you can unmute it.
Yes.
Thank you so much for joining. It's such a pleasure to be able to host you on this platform and be able to share to all the viewers your experiences and your and what you'd like to share from like literally the avatar happening in your life. So first, could you just take a few minutes, and for the viewers who don't know who and who just want to know a little bit more about you, if you can introduce yourself for all of the viewers, about who you are, where you're from, we'd love to know, and also maybe a little bit about your background, your job, and your profession, and as well if you and also when you had been able to meet Swamiji or be able to start first this super conscious breakthrough and start involving yourself in Kailasa.
Okay, thank you. 我是来自中国的学员，我叫卡马卡拉鲁帕南达。我是第1期的那个Paramashivoham Level 2的那个学员，去年3月份认识的大师。
Sorry, one moment. I apologize.
Hello， 有翻译吗？
Nithyananda, do you need a translator for this?
Yes, 是的，是的。
That's okay, great. I didn't know that I thought that someone is there. And Nithyananda, I'm Mikri, I can do this translation. This is Ma Kamakala Rupa Ananda. She's from China.
我是第1期的 Paramashivoham Level 2的学员，然后也是去年。
I'm the first batch of the Paramashivoham program participants. I have been participating this Paramashivoham program.
那认识大师之后，我的生活发生了翻天覆地的变化。
Since I met Swamiji, my life got a really huge change, shifted a lot.
那我现在是我们那个华人区的一个专职的志愿者。
I'm the full-time volunteer in Chinese Sangha.
那在这个1年多的时间呢，就是我发现自己不断的释放了我的恐惧、不安全感、焦虑，还有这些所有很多的不圆满。
In the last 1 year, I found that I have already dropped many fear pattern, anxiety pattern.
那在那个上完第1期大课之后呢，事实上当时以为我的生活就开始了一帆风顺的人生，但是我发现我的业就是发现就是有更多的这些深层的东西冒出来，就是我面临的一些更痛苦的这些。
Actually, after the first batch of the Paramashivoham program, my life got huge shifting, especially in the career and this area. And at the same time, I noticed that lots of karma-based pattern that I found that it started revealing, and I started facing to them.
我遇见大师的那个阶段，正好是我人生的最低谷，就是创业失败。然后就是也面临着在财务方面呢，还有人际关系上面的一些最痛苦的一个经历。
Before I met Swamiji, at that time I was in a low time of my life. I had almost a bankrupt, this similar situation in the back, like the job was really smooth. It was not a good shape. Yeah, I was not in a good shape in the past before I met Swamiji.
然后我就祈祷说，神啊，可不可以帮我把这个让我从这个痛苦的事件当中解脱出来？结果
At that time, I constantly praying to the God. I said, please help me, just to get rid of all the things. Help me, save me from the suffering situation. I prayed constantly.
然后第1期课程当中，其实也非常积极的就参与到各种的这些祭祀的环节。然后
in the first batch of the Paramashivoham, I did lots of actively participating this offering, this contribution. Yes, I did. I was performing, actively.
结果上完大课之后呢，我就显化了一场官司，就我被人告上了法院。
And immediately, actually, there was something happened after that I faced to a court case. Someone took me to the court. Yes.
开始经历到这个人生中最恐怖的、看上去最恐怖的、最糟糕的这些事件。那我觉得这个过程就是连这场官司，我觉得是大师在帮我显化。
Yes, and it was the time that I felt the deepest ever, the lifetime in the deepest ever. But I believe it was everything in the Paramashiva's supporting space.
就我一直想要跟对方私了，结果对方不同意，然后我就正大光明的就参加了这样的一个应诉。那结果呢，其实是。整个过程我觉得是让我拿起内在的力量，因为最后的结果是对我是有利的。
That case, it's ended up with good things to support me to face to my fear, to take my right back. And I didn't run away. At first I was trying to have some offline to deal with offline, but at the end I decided I'm going to face it. And then I faced it and I got my right back. Actually, it's a case that's supporting me to get my right back.
就那段时间，其实我都在做志愿者，然后我其实没有太多时间去准备我的那个诉讼的材料， 是
At
到
that
开
time,
庭
I
之
didn't
最后
have
一天
enough time to prepare for the court case. I was busy with this volunteering work.
就很神奇的是，就是开庭的前的最后一天，我才自己写好了诉讼材料，而且最关键的证人在那天傍晚也才就出现了。
That's funny enough that I only got a time one day before the court case. I prepared my document, and the person that I needed to be on spot is just appeared just one day before the court. That's really interesting.
Wonderful. Wow, that's amazing, Ma. Just hearing experiences. It's also one thing that I'd like to point out is that so many people have been able for their lives transformed, even not understanding the language or directly what is being spoken. Of course, there's translators and everything like that, but having the deep connection with Swamiji and the deep connection with Devi Parashakti also, transcending any kind of limitation of even language or background or whatever it is. I just wanted to hear from Ma about if she can share with the viewers her experience in just connecting with Swamiji, and even if she didn't understand the language, what actually made her deeply connect.
我们大家呢，其实特别想了解一下，因为这个有语言的这个障碍嘛，英语啊，或者是中文这种。那你在和大师连接的时候，有没有感受到那种障碍的存在？那到底是什么样的感受让你就是感受到了这种和 Swamiji 的连接？就是语言会不会是你觉得是一个问题等等？
语言它不是一个问题。
那 language is not the problem at all.
就是其实我特别紧密的，就是在那个每次的达贤跟点化的过程当中。
When I get really connected, the most connected feeling happens during the darshan.
然后就是当在这个女神达显的过程当中，就是我第一次被女神这个祝福的时候，就是当 Swamiji 第一次念我的名字的时候。哇，那一刻突然眼泪就唰的就下来了。
The first time when I got the Devi Parashakti's blessing, when my name was called, immediately I felt that so blessed that the blissful tears just dropped.
Beautiful.
就是它是一种无声的那种爱和慈悲的传递。
It's the love transmission radiating. Without sound. It's like a soundless love radiating process.
就是在那一刻，其实我当时内在还有很多的，刚好在经历一个卡点跟伤痛嘛，我就觉得就是真的就是大师就只是叫我的那一刹那，就是那个能量就直接就是让我瞬间疗愈，所以真的就是他敞开了一个国。
Yeah, at that time I actually was experiencing really deep karma revealing and pattern, really deep completion process. And by the time I heard that my name was called by Devi Parashakti, I felt a huge healing happened.
Beautiful. I just wanted to point out that for the viewers, especially because we have so many thousands of people who've been joining us from across different nations, from different places, and there's so many people who connect deeply with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and of course Devi Parashakti, and it's something which transcends everything that we ourselves know, beyond logic itself, beyond language, beyond any kind of barrier, and even beyond distance, even not even sitting in the physical presence, but sitting thousands of miles apart. There's so much power, energy, healing, compassion that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is bestowing on each and every one of us. So thank you so much, Ma Kamala. Kamakala, I hope that's correct. I just was reading. Thank you so much for your sharing, Ma. I really appreciate you joining today and sharing with all of the viewers. It's very, sometimes it's a little bit of anxious to be able to share and come on a public platform and share in social media about your experience. But thank you for taking the step today in order to ensure, in order to make the in order to enrich more and more people, share your experience and share with all of the viewers about what you experienced during this program and during the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Thank you so much, Ma. We also have another devotee who has joined us as well, Ma Rudra Yoga. Thank you so much for joining us, Ma. If you can first please introduce yourself for all the viewers, we'd love to hear where you're from, when you connected with Swamiji and with the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, or perhaps with Kailasa, and of course, maybe a little bit about your profession and your background as well.
Rudra Yoga， 你需要翻译吗？
要的，我要翻译。
OK， 该你了。就是想让你分享一下，就是你接受这个和 Swamiji 结缘之后的一些生活的改变呐，还有你做这个就是接受 Devi Parashakti 的祝福，接受他的祝福的体验是什么？在这之前，我们也想了解一下你的这个姓名，包括你来自哪里。如果你可以介绍一下你的工作背景，也是非常非常的对我们是有帮助的。我们很想听到这些信息，谢谢。
Nithyananda，我叫 Rudra Yoga， 我来自香港。
My name is Rudra Yoga. I'm from
被
Hong
女
Kong.
神祝福之后，就自从被女神祝福之后呢，我就在财富方面呢是很神奇的是。一步一步的在显化了。那我是在
after I got the Devi Parashakti's after I got the Devi Parashakti's blessing, magically I manifested the wealth.
那我大概在2个月左右的时间呢，我就显化了大概有1万美金。
In 2 months, I manifested 10K US dollars. In 2 months' time.
然后这个过程呢，就是在被祝福之后显化的这个过程是很让我惊讶的，就是我很怀疑。
The whole process of manifesting the wealth, I feel amazed.
就是对于女神祝福之后，关于显化这一块，我是很怀疑的，就是因为我现在是没有任何的工作啦，又没有任何的投资，但是这个显化的途径呢是很让我惊讶的。
Actually at the beginning I was really worried and I was doubt about the blessing. I feel that how come I can manifest the wealth with my current situation, because I don't have job, I don't have investment, I don't have any savings. How I can to manifest this wealth? I was really shocked at the end.
虽然其实1万美金不算多，但是就是很在我意料之外啦，因为这些我感觉都是师父，就是女神是好像无端端你不要，她都硬塞给你的那种。
To me, the feeling is that even you don't want to get the money, this Devi Parashakti just give you this money. This is how I feel that it's really amazing feeling.
就是无端端就无端端又是你想都想不到的方式，比如说一个很久没有联系你的朋友完之后叫你做一件事情，他就硬把那个钱塞给我，我都觉得
how does it happen? It's like all of a sudden, one of my friends that we lost a long time, all of a sudden the friend showed up and then gave me a kind of work that asked me to do the supporting work. And then this friend just gave me the money. Even I said that I don't need, but he just, this friend just gave me the money. It is really surprising.
然后第二件显化的也是那个过程也是很搞笑，就是我之前呢是做金融的，但是呢 其实我不做已经有一段时间了，然后我也金融牌都没有，但是依然会有朋友要找我买，就是买理财产品啊。就是神奇的，就是他其实他已经在银行已经在办理了，但是不知道为什么突然间就觉得我是在做，完之后打电话给我，哎，你是不是在做这个？我说是啊是啊是啊。
Okay. She said that another fun that how it happened was even interesting. Like she is doing this finance assistance. She has it's been a long time that she didn't do this finance advisor this work for a really long time. And someone just called her about to do this finance advice service, and she just felt really surprised. Even it was like a bank was a little bit hard to do that, and then it's just this person just came to her for her advice, for her service.
第三件是关于我妈妈的啦，因为从小到大我跟妈妈的关系都不是太圆嘛。然后有一次呢，就是在上个月的时候，我就叫她给我钱了，但其实我只是随便问一下她，我也不抱有她会给我的那个想法。但是神奇的是，她说：“哎，你要钱你就过来哪里找我吧。”这样，就是因为我长那么大，我妈从来都没有给过我钱的。
And the third thing is about the completion with my mother. And I actually, all my life, I didn't get too much finance support from my mom. And the third things happened is my mom, even I didn't really expect it that she will give me. And then she said that you need money, I give you some money. It's money like mother completion happened.
所以就是还有就是反正这些显化方式都是让我目瞪口呆的。所以因为怎么讲呢，就是自从被女神祝福之后呢，我是虽然我不知道财富会从哪里来，但是我心里是坚信财富会来到的，所以我从来没有怀疑过。
And I got the Devi Parashakti's blessing. I just feel that no need to doubt, and I believe that actually from the beginning I didn't have a real doubt about that it will like not manifested. This is I realized later.
Yes, sorry I had interrupted. I just wanted to, if I may ask, how the mother completion she was just mentioning, how mother completion manifested in different relationships in her life and how it bloomed and flowered. I've heard from many devotees that just the completion that they experience with the divine, with mother, has always led to better family relationships, better, and even in their business, in their ambition, and whatever they want as well. If I may ask.
就是如果可以问一下的话呢，我其实特别想知道，就是和母亲的圆满这一部分是怎么发生的？因为很多人呢，就是在接触大师之后呢，发生了很多跟母亲的圆满，然后紧接着就有了其他方面的这个圆满，就比如说生意上啊等等。那你这边的这个和母亲的圆满的这段经历是一个什么样的过程？你是怎么感受在 Swami 的空间当中和母亲圆满是一个什么样的感受？
其实我就是怎么讲呢？从小到大我都是感受不到被妈妈，就是没有感受到有母爱啦。但是就是接触师父之后呢，尤其是前段时间做财富圆满的时候，我也有做关于母亲这一块，就是怎么讲呢？就是昨天讲，就是有一天他来我家，然后就是跟我讲了一些就是很多抱怨我的话，然后我就一直让他一直讲，等他讲完之后，其实他有打我啦什么的，然后 我就是跟他说妈妈其实我很爱你，然后我就是跟他拥抱了一下，然后接下来就是好像我们的我也没有特意的说要去怎样子做圆满，就是好像这些动作啊，就是让我跟他之间好像就已经圆满了很多。现在我们之前我们是没有话说的，就是很僵啊，那关系。
Before I met Swamiji, I always felt that the whole life when I was in my journey that grown up, I feel that I was not loved by my mom at all. And I always feel that way. And since I met Swamiji, I start doing this completion, especially before the darshan. I had this wealth manifestation completion session, and in this session, there is a session about complete wisdom with mom. And I did this completion session. Later on, one day by magic, my mom came to my house. And that day she was like, as usual, she was just blaming about me, or she was just talking. And I didn't just against her. I just let her to express. I just did it this way. And then later on, I just gave her a really big hug and told her that I really love you. The moment when I saying this, I feel that's really this is quite different feeling. It is like just something happened, like completion is just happened in a really simple way, just like by hug.
那其实有一天呢，我是意识到，就是那天圆满的时候，跟妈妈圆满的时候，我意识到是全部都是自己造成的，全都是自己的问题。
At that moment, actually, I realized is actually it's not about my mom. It was me. I caused some problem just because of my own thought.
Beautiful.
那当我放下一些仇恨，或者是就是对妈妈的一些恨的时候，我发现这个不圆满的点好像就没有了。
It's actually is me dropped. It's me dropped this feeling of incomplete with my mom. And I just dropped the feeling, and then the completion automatically happened.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ma. Also.
因为我现在才是真正的。
Sorry， 你可以再重复一下吗？ 刚才有断音。
啊？
刚才有断音，我没有听到。
再讲一次是吗？
你刚才说了一句这边有断音，我不知道你讲的什么。可以重复一下吗？
就是说我之前其实不明白说，你就是外在都是自己显化的，我之前一点都不明白，但是现在是真的明白，是只要自己愿意去圆满自己的话，其实跟所有人的关系都是可以圆满的。
At first, I didn't really understand what does it mean that everything externally is not really the main thing. The main thing is internally we need to complete this internal space. Now, after this process, I realized what does it mean.
I want to ask both of our guests today on the show, Ma Kamakala Rupananda and Ma Rupa Yoga, especially during this crisis that we have ongoing, a global crisis where there's so much of, first of all, disease and, a pandemic within pandemic. So many countries are in lockdown. And as well, we are facing like a global economic crisis and everything. While the whole world is trying to handle this and trying to approach this and even trying to find ways to handle life and approach life and to really go through these times, and many people are really struggling to do so. How's their experience with Swamiji during this time? And of course, I understand it might be a very sensitive topic, but if they just could share about what Swamiji has done in this way, or the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, and as well Swamiji in the way of like during this crisis, what kind of healing and what kind of reassurance and power the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving continuously.
下面呢，就是我很想了解一下，就是在现在这个大灾难期间呢，包括经济萧条这样的一个整个一个宇宙的这个局势下面，大家就是结缘了帕拉玛西吧，结缘了我们的圣尊斯瓦姆基，他给我们带来的这些包括做这个点化呀等等，给我们的这些课程，那么他这些。就是这些课程给你们的生活，给你们的这个突破是什么？怎么去帮到你们的？在某一方是什么样的感受？你们再去接触这些内容的时候，
不好意思，我想一想啊。
No, they just wanted to think about it. For me, actually, Ma, I feel I feel fully protected. Actually, myself, I really enjoyed every moment. Whatever the externally happened, I just said yes. Of course, I physically I experienced something that because of the universe, there's layers and this. Energy have this up and downs, and physically I feel some up and downs, but my consciousness getting really strong. I fully enjoyed at my space with Swamiji. I sitting, I do this program and talking to people and helping people to do more readings, and I really enjoyed this moment. And this is like Swamiji fully protected us and gave me a lot of healing. And I did a lot of breakthrough during this pranayama. I quit my job and then I started my own business. And it's all everything happened at the same time. Yes, I feel a little bit suffering in my physical body. I have some healing happen, but when I back to the space, when I'm sitting and doing this program and talking to people, and everything just automatically happened at the background. This is me. And these two need to get Rudra Yuka， 你们有分享的吗？
可以，就是自从就是认识上师父的课之后呢，其实我虽然疫情2年以来，但是我从来没有就是我的内心是很怎么讲呢？我是从来没有忧虑过我会得这个新冠啊，或者是我赚不到钱啊，反正我就是我从来没有为这些而担忧过。
During this pranayama, I didn't worry about that I will have any disease or virus. No, I have no fear about that.
因为我坚信师父会保护我们啦，就是也会给我们生活上一切所需的东西。
Yes, because I fully believe and firmly believe that Swamiji just there protecting us.
Yes, beautiful. And
Kamalara Ananda， 你有分享吗？
我觉得就是最大的变化就是拿走了非常多的那个恐惧跟不安全感，然后让自己觉得现在特别的那个安定，然后有满满的师父的爱一直在陪伴。
For me, it's really important things is lots of my fear pattern and unknown patterns just have been taken away during this pranayama, and I feel strongly connected with Swamiji. I just feel that Swamiji is just to be with me, is with me all the time. This is what I feel.
就是我的内在觉得自己不再是孤儿，然后就是觉得一直都是被这个眷念的。然后在这一份爱中，我觉得一切的问题都不再是问题了。
And in this feeling connection, I feel that I fully protected, I fully loved, and everything is just always the protection of Swamiji. This is what I feel.
还 一点哦，就是在师父的合一空间里面，让我一直放下自我否定、自我怀疑和自我憎恨，让我就是看到了自己的更多的可能性，然后我的内在的力量。
I think one of the big breakthrough is my self-doubt, self-denial just been taken away, and I feel that I started seeing lots of my possibilities.
Yes, that's amazing to hear, and I know that many of the viewers can also relate to this because so many people are going through so much right now. And the thing is that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is there for everyone, for all human beings, for all living beings, as a hope, especially during these very strenuous times. So I thank Ma Kamakala Rupananda and Ma Rudra Yoga for joining us once again for this segment, and also our translator, Mishri. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Yes, yes. 感谢Kamalara Rupananda 和 Rudra Yoga. 谢谢你们的分享. Yes, Ma. It's Mihri Tohti. It's correct. Perfect.
Yes. And I really hope that each and every one of the viewers was able to see how our devotees are extremely, literally ecstatic and bliss-filled as they are sharing today, and how the so many experiences that they've had are continuing to happening, and they had so many breakthroughs in their life, whether it comes to wealth or in health or relationships in their life as well. So thank you so much once again for joining us. And we'll now
Actually, Ma, I'm here. I'm sharing my story as well. But I just found that no translator. I just did the translation. I'm here. I just wanted to share my story with Swamiji, and especially the latest Devi Parashakti blessing. And the whole journey was really, really amazing. At first, I didn't know that my name was called. And second day, I found that people start telling me that my name was called. It's just a magic. And after that, I constantly start feeling lots of healing happen. And I manifested a lot of interesting things. And very very cool things is I had money that I landed in the past for some time, and then the money just is on the way back. It's like immediately I just got this blessing. And then second is like I have 5 clients sign up in the same day. That's when Devi Parashakti saying that they give me this blessing. And lots of other things happened. And I say, and I think 2 days after that, or somehow that I have some stock raised a little bit, and I got the euros raised by magic. It's like wealth, in terms of the wealth, that is just manifested this in a really amazing way. And my house is I was like having a really low immune system was really low. I had been experiencing a lot, like I could not really like stand for a long time. I feel really tired all the time. And after the blessing, I feel that I'm doing really all right in the health as well. Yeah. And one of my relatives, I did the blessing request for him, and he got enrolled in the university that he wished. So it's a lot of magic things happen just after the Devi Parashakti's blessing. This is what I want to share.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma. That was a very beautiful sharing, and I really appreciate you coming forward and wanting to share with all the viewers what you had experienced. And it's such a heartfelt way of sharing, just to enrich everyone, whoever is watching and joining us with us right now. Now, we'll be shortly, we'll be in having the grace and being in the presence of Devi Parashakti herself, and we will be continuing on today's program as well. And each and every one of you, I invite you to join with us as we are eagerly awaiting and getting prepared for the darshan of Devi Parashakti. And we will be soon getting prepared with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation, the Paramashivoham mantra, and we'll also be learning more, especially with the occasion of Krishna Janmashtami fastly approaching each and every one of us. You can see how you can literally be able to join in on the celebrations, and also see how you can be a part through various different offerings as well. You can see how we're going to be celebrating a very fully packed schedule on the day of Krishna Janmashtami, literally celebrating Krishna Janmashtami with the reincarnation, the incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we will be gathering back once again after a very quick break. I invite all of the viewers to stay tuned and ensure that you are joining with us for the live Parashakti Akashic reading program. And once again, I'd like to thank our guests on the show for coming and giving their heartfelt sharings about their transformation in their life and how they're literally seeing a newfound inspiration for life itself. So once again, we'll be entering into the next segments of today's program and be right back with you after a short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளியே, ஓம் காளி
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle. I wanted to share my experience on why I follow Nithyananda. I've been volunteering at Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple and I've been doing a lot of seva here. Back in India, usually only men are allowed to touch the deities and do the Abhishekam, Alankaram and several other deity activities. Whereas women are restricted only to certain things. Whereas here in Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, people are allowed to do seva, irrespective of whether they are men or women. Anybody who gets Shivadiksha is allowed to touch the deities, do Abhishekam to them and do Alankaram to them and, enjoy that space. I've been doing a lot of activities like Suprabhadam, Abhishekams, Alangarams, and Palliyarai, a lot of other processes, and I've been feeling really blissful when I do it. So I would like to thank Swamiji for giving such a wonderful opportunity for me to, take part in the temple activities and, be so close to the deities. Thank you so much.
Hi, my name's Nathan Selamutu. I'm from the UK. I'm 19 years old. I'm a full-time student at university, first year. I've come here to Paramashivoham because my dad was talking about Nithyananda and was telling me all the things that he could do to people from around the world, no matter the age. And I wanted to witness it firsthand myself, and which I did the first day, which was absolutely amazing because I saw Mahayoga manifest 4 diamonds out of her mouth, which is crazy. The day after that, we saw the Gurukuls in action, doing the same thing, manifesting all the powers that have been taught from Swamiji. And after that, we started doing it ourselves. I was able to manifest some powers, body scan, read from the banyan leaf, read from the yantra, and I've been able to do it successfully and repeatedly.
My name is Debbie, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I just want to talk to you about a Pradikshapata Puja experience that I had. Actually, it was my very first Pradikshapata Puja. I was in Varanasi in October of 2015 for an Inner Awakening program, so I actually wasn't too far from Swamiji's feet during this puja. I just remember being really excited. Yay, I get to do my first Pradikshapata Puja. This is awesome. They give us all the puja items and get us ready, and we're sitting there, and Swami's sitting there on the chair. Ankles are crossed. You can see his feet. So then the puja starts. I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to be in such a state of bliss, which I was. But the tears just started coming, and they just kept coming. And I was basically just sobbing during the puja, through most of the way, probably 3/4 of the way through the puja. I finally got myself together towards the end. Such a release. I mean, I had no idea that I would actually have that reaction while doing the puja. I had never experienced anything quite like it. And it wasn't tears of sadness at all. And it's just such a beautiful place to be, beautiful space. And hopefully you can someday enjoy that as well. There are many opportunities to do Pradikshapata Puja with Swamiji via two-way video conferencing, which is still very powerful, even though you may not be physically at his feet performing the puja. It's still a very, very strong space to be in. And that's what I want to share today. I just want to share that it's a powerful, powerful ritual, connecting with the divine in that space of gratitude. And I just hope that those of you who have not offered Pradikshapata Puja could actually experience that. Thank you very much for letting me share this. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Deva Ananda, and I live in Seattle, Washington, USA. And one of the reasons that I follow Nithyananda, who we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, is because he's taught me so many different things that I can apply to my life on a daily basis. And my life is so much different than it was when I first met Swamiji. It's like I'm not the same person at all. And one of the things is, one of my hidden beliefs before was life is a cruel, harsh place. I really believe that because of different experiences I had growing up, and I thought you had to fight to get ahead. And anyway, after spending time with Swamiji, he reinforced what I had already learned that we're not our body and we're not our mind, but we're a being having a spiritual experience in a body. And he also has taught us that we're divinity. And to actually wrap your head around that, it takes some time. It took some time for me anyway, because I don't think I had really high feelings of myself. And so, you know, just constantly rethinking the way you think about life, the way you think about yourself, takes some time. But once you start thinking about things in a different way, your life, you create a different life. And another thing Swamiji taught me is that existence is showering on us every moment. And that's another thing that was really profound. I was like, existence is showering on us every moment? And I had to think about that for some time and started thinking about it every day and applying it in my life. And then when I started believing, you know, existence is showering on us every moment, then I started seeing different synchronicities and miracles in my life, because it's true. Existence is showing us every moment. But when we have limited beliefs that keep us in a lower frequency, that's the life we end up creating, a lower frequency life. But when we start embracing these higher cognitions, that Swamiji, he's always like several steps ahead of us, but we have so much to learn, keep learning from him, then you create a different life. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Hi, my name is Bharat. My wife is Kalpana. We are from Seattle, Washington. So one of the beautiful technique which Swamiji talked about, I mean, I'll tell you my exact feeling. We went in 2012. I went in 2012 for one of the inner awakenings. Swamiji brought up this new concept called completion. At the time, I was really, Swamiji, what is this theory, Swamiji? I want some meditation, something like that. I felt myself. Okay, I couldn't really experience what exactly is completion. So then afterwards, when I came to Dallas, I was actually trying to contemplate, and one of my colleagues, Bhagwan Reddy, he helped me in understanding the completion. So then I actually helped a few people in trying to understand completion. When they really complete, they really feel very gratitude. I mean, so from that space, understand that space and see how the things are, that actually helps us in the family also. So basically, when someone is going through a little bit of highs and lows, we understand from which space they are coming from. So we know that they need to be complete, but we also need to be caring and trying to understand from which context they are coming. So for kids, in case of kids, we need to listen to the kids, what they are talking, and also give them the right cognitions. For example, if I have been in the outside world, I wouldn't have told my kid, come to temple, all these things. Maybe once in a while I would have told them, but because I am going, she sees me that I am going every day. She sees me, I am putting basma. She is seeing that I am putting rudraksha. So she has some cognition about, unknowingly or knowingly, cognition will be there in the chain. And for example, today I was doing some yoga. So she sees me that I am doing yoga. And when I do it, automatically they will also catch the thread. And one day, maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day they will catch it and they will implement that in their life. So that's how only when we do ourselves, kids also catch that, try to explain. And also I will try to guide her whenever she is going through different situations. I'll ask her, I'll make sure she understands what I'm talking. I'll tell in terms of examples so that she understands the concept of completion and integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enrichment. So, I mean, they really help us and move us in a great way towards achieving to higher states of consciousness.
Yes. On the same topic, completion, and how being in the Sangha, being with Swamiji, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, how it is helping her also. We have an 8-year-old daughter. Completion helped me reduce my anger. You know, as when she was like 2.5 years old, I used to get upset with my expectations, and she is not behaving the same way. That learning the completion process helped me understand and catch my anger before I really burst out on help me and I could resolve my issues. She also attended IA Inner Awakening with Swamiji and she was 4 years old. I am really surprised how the blessings of the divine, right? So she was able to be there when she was 4 years old. That is definitely a big blessing. We also saw that how she was very shy and calm before, and after that she kind of in all her dimensions she started developing, growing, and we feel happy for that. And growing, she's growing in the sangha. Definitely, and a lot of other parents tell me saying that she is so good, so patient, so understanding and accommodating, and I really feel all these is coming up along with the ambience we are in. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
My name is Nithya Nithyananda and I'm from Seattle. I'm a Tanadar at the temple and a volunteer. I want to express my gratitude for Nithyananda. He has led me to a place where I can express his teachings in my being. And I can now assist humanity to raise themselves to their highest level of consciousness as I continue to evolve through. Thank you.
Doing the Pada Puja with him in the morning is something very special, very unique. Being in his breathing space and being so close, just the radiance. I did it on Chitra Purnima, and the radiance emanating from him is something that you can see it on the camera a little bit, even during two-way, satsang. But being actually physically in his presence, it's just like almost like moon rays. It's so bright, but it's so calm and gentle. It's really indescribable.
Hello everyone, this is Nandini and I'm from Seattle, Washington. I basically wanted to share a few of my experiences on why I want to follow Nithyananda. One such experience is when I did Pratyaksha Pada Puja at Bangalore Vidity to Swamiji. Everybody gets an opportunity to talk to Swamiji after they do the Pada Puja, and I had a lot of questions to ask him during that time. I went there, he was right in front of me, and he asked me what I want. And even though I had a lot of questions, at that moment, I felt like I had everything and I didn't have anything that I want to ask him, because I felt really fulfilled at that moment. When he asked that question, I also had that intense feeling that anything that I asked this person who is in front of me, he would be able to grant it to me at that moment itself. So I had that kind of a connection and confidence right at that moment, even though it was the very first meeting that I had with Swamiji. So that was an amazing experience, and this is one specific reason why I follow Nithyananda. Thank you.
But I wanted to share this amazing miracle that happened yesterday. I had asked Swamiji in Pratyaksha Pada Puja on the second day to help me. I started this business in 2009 because of Swamiji's blessings, but I also work part-time as an engineer at a national lab. And it's very difficult building the business, being a mom, and trying to work. And so I asked Swamiji in the Pada Puja to help me make money in the business so that I could retire from my engineering job. And then two days ago in the morning, I got a text from work that they offered an early retirement package, and I qualify, and so I found out I could have 17 days of pay, 17 weeks of pay, so I could take early retirement. And so I'm going to retire June 13th. So Swamiji works really fast. And then I'm going to work full-time on my business, and I'm going to start with doing an internet radio program, and my goal is to enrich 100,000 people on the Vedic principles and talking about yoga and Ayurveda. And so I can do this full-time because Swamiji banquet for me to just, how could I say no to early retirement and getting paid it's an amazing blessing, and I'm still in shock. So I know it's a miracle. This is what I wanted to.
Had no idea about, I'm a Hindu, but I had no idea about the puja rituals and the sacred Rudra Abhishek rituals that we were requested to do in the mornings. A rebel in me had to be overcome by total will persistence, and it helped because I didn't manage to miss a single puja day. However, what I noticed was that it's not a routine puja. Even while you're doing the puja, there are little occurrences either with you or around you that can really annoy you, nag you, and it doesn't help you to have an enjoyable, wonderful experience. And with Swamiji's grace, I had a breakthrough 2 days ago and managed to create a space within me about Sadashivatvam where I said to myself, no matter what, I am going to have a wonderful puja experience every single day with integrity, with deep reverence and devotion to Swamiji, our Guru, and Sadashiva himself. It's been 2 days. Everything has unfolded so beautifully, and I would love to continue this magical entangle of puja every single day.
This is Beilin Gao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband's name and my parents to pray healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours, we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. Using this medicine also over 1 year and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning, when I wake up, I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind, I think, wow, must be Swamiji did, and strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual, in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. So thank you for being here. Today is going to be a very short but straight to the point video, and I'm here with my father. And the topic of the video is why I follow Nithyananda Swamiji. So before I ask him the question, I just want to mention briefly, for those who don't know, that my mother is the one who connected to Swamiji first in 2010, if I remember correctly, so for about 10 years now. Then my brother felt the connection and actually decided to pursue the lifestyle of sannyas. In 2016, I felt the inner calling directly from Swamiji, and I went to my first program. And then a few months later, also in 2016, my father attended his first program. So now the question is, why do you follow Swamiji, Nithyananda?
Yes. The fact is, in 2016, I was the latecomer of the family to Swamiji, and I had decided to participate myself, with other members of the family being there, to participate in the inner awakening called Sadashivoham 2016. During this inner awakening, Swamiji was conducting different meditations, and something happened during one of them. Very simply, the story is very together, sitting close to each other. And he said, if you see your neighbor not fully awake, you can have your eyes open, you can have your eyes closed. But if you see your neighbor is a bit weak at that level, wake him up. So it started. And I'm one of those who prefers to have the eyes closed. So I was very, very aware, fully aware, following really what was going on. And all of a sudden, on my right knee, just above my right knee, I feel a very strong grip, like something catching me like that. I said, oh boy. I had the eyes closed, and I said, oh boy, my neighbor thinks I'm falling asleep. So, yes, Swatantira laughs. And I opened my eyes and looked at him, and no, he was looking straight ahead. He had the eyes opened. So we finished the meditation, and at the end, I look at him and I said, oh, you thought I was falling asleep. He looks at me quite surprised, and he says, oh, no? I said, come on, you had this firm grip on my knee. He said, I didn't touch you, I swear it. And I was very puzzled. What was that? So the day ends up, we're going back to the hotel, and at the time I was going to bed, I was checking my legs, and I look at my right knee, which had been for years.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. Let's get started. Let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation. Let's move. Now, let's get ready, take a few minutes and prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti, which will be graced with live at 10 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Let's now begin understanding what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next slide, please. Yes, and there's a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayatara Tantra. Understand that Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the exact moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Yes, we can move on. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. And the brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation, without you needing to do anything exactly. That is, our entire body silently, without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It's a phenomenon modern science is today just discovering with called quantum tunneling. And that means that our entire body is literally in tune with the darshan which is happening. And this means that our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts or thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. And this is a scientific phenomenon, even that Einstein, one of the most genius minds of the scientific field, had seen as well. The next slide, please. Now, if you can understand, the quantum tunneling science is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with the less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. And imagine a scenario: what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? And just by this very simple example, you can understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. And that is the science of quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately through quantum tunneling. We are able to travel through divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. The next slide, please. Yes. Now let us enter into the exact science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan and all the different references from the sacred scriptures. First, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna described the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, he said, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. This is from the Chaitanya Charitamrita. The next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira and manifesting as Nijavatara, physical form or the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And the next slide, please. Yeah. So here we have the Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which I'll now be chanting. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadhat Svaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And it literally means, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transformation of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. As an example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The next slide, please. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Finally, we have the example of Bhagavan Parandhama expressing the being of Mahavishnu and manifesting as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us. And when we have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside of all of us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, for us to experience the same, is Bhava Samadhi darshan. Yes, we can go on. And Bhava Samadhi darshan is literally the experience of costless bliss, going beyond space and time. And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence itself. The next slide, please. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva, and Bhava Samadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during Bhava Samadhi darshan. And to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the lifetimes of karmas and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of all of us. And what exactly is the space that you can have to receive this divine darshan of Devi Parashakti? Gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the place and space of gratitude, and it is during this time we drop conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life, and be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is ultimately all you need to manifest the best for your life and the life of others around you. Yes. Now, just take a few minutes and let's meditate on the right context to receive the darshan. You have to consciously decide, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi darshan of you. Yes. So now we're coming to a conclusion of this preparation for the Bhava Samadhi darshan, and we'll be entering into the very sacred space and chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. So take a few minutes right now and set up for the Panchopachara Puja. You can gather the sandalwood paste, the flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering, and have all of these ready for the Panchopachara Puja, which will be happening upon the very darshan of Devi Parashakti. So with this, we're now coming to a conclusion of this segment. We'll be entering into the next segments of today's program and eagerly approaching the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So once again, just take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, and we'll now be beginning the Paramashiva Dhyana mantra. Now take a few minutes and relax completely. Leave all of your burdens, your stress, your thoughts that are going on outside of you completely and unclutched from that. Let us relax entirely as we enter into the next segment of today's program, the very most important segment where we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Let us sit in a very deep and receiving space to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We are entering into the next Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Take a few minutes now and get prepared as much as possible. Make sure that for the next 1.5 hours, you're not needing to get up. Don't get distracted by your phone. Involve completely in this sacred experience so that you can have the transformation that you are awaiting in your lifetime. We'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Unclutch from all the thoughts that are happening inside of you. Sit in a deep, receptive space and let's get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation, the Diksha that transmits energy, Shakti, experience and powers in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits Shaktis just by a look, Nayana Diksha, or touch, Sparsha Diksha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees.
Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. Today, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you to Parashakti, manifesting, embodying herself in the Nija avatar of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now get ready to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Today, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. For the following benefits, we'll also be reading out the meaning so you all can comprehend, assimilate, and enjoy the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra today for all of you to be healed of stress and anxiety, for any kind of insecurities in you to be completely healed. We are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for all of you to experience completion in and fulfillment in all your relationship aspects. For each and every one of you to be healed out of any physiological, psychological, neurological, or physical disorders. We are offering our prayers, Devi Parashakti, manifesting the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to bless and heal all of you out of any addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career and healing in relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, protection for children that were orphaned during the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages, breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, solution to any problem for you all to move out of debt, experience increased energy and vitality, for all of you to experience completion with your biological mother, for you all to experience healing from all insecurities, protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened, healing from any genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory,
experiencing completion with the biological mother, and experiencing feeling connection with the cosmic mother. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you can awaken the divine feminine consciousness in you. And we are also praying for the grace, blessings, and protection of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to always be with you. Now let's enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Vaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of the supreme happiness, the one whose embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who's omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who's eternal, pure, and unshakable, who's a silent spectator of all thought processes, who's beyond emotions, who's without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. You make a conscious solution. The presence of the avatar, power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantaraitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable, Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavaatmakasya, Vrishabharudhasya, Mahadevasya, Kamikadivatulanta, Mahatantrakhya, Shaivaagamaswarupasya, Sakaranigamaagamaswarupasya, Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya, Nityanandapadastasya, Nityanandaswarupasya, Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupatitasya, Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya, Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiv Avatar Bhutasya, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prithyatham, Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Parathe, Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatam Manvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambho Dvipe Bharatavarshे Bharatkhande मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 6 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpavrikshasya Daha, Nityamrita Smritana, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering this for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamana namavayoho saha kutumbhanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham, for all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarva Bhishta Siddhyatam, Sarva Mangala Vapyatam, Uttarottaranava Chinna, Sthira Lakshmi Prapyatam. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham, Sarva Bhishta Siddhyatam, Chintita Manoratha Vapyatam. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhi nivrityartam samesham chiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidha roganam vyapohartam tadvara rogadridagatraposidhyatam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kind of diseases and disorders in the body starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the bodies be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham paraikatribhischa krutakarishyamana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikarnadi mantrika prayogebhyaha rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham. Let a protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosh nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu dur mrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas, ill effects related death like destined death, unnatural death and fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम. That all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fears enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham antardrishti bahidrishti krura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti pratikula drishti ityadi sakala vida drashta dosha nivrityartham. Let all the effects of evil eyes performed by known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं. समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थं. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनयित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death due to the effects of our action. We taken again in various bodies, which is quite strange. Kenapi punyakarma visheshena bhagavatah Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya parimitaya kripaya idanintana manushya janma praptavatam. Yet due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesha vihajanmani पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंच महापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तात्. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures and associating with those people who have committed one of the above mentioned sins be removed. Api cha sarve balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person, Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Avasthasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in wakeful dream or deep sleep state, Karmendriya, Jnanendriya, Vyaparaihi, Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through the Karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform actions like hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and Jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue and skin. Rahasyakritanam, Prakashakritanam, Atipatakanam, Upapatakanam, Sankalikarananam, Maleenikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Brahmshakanam, Prakinitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidhanam, Bahunam, Bahuvidhanam, Sarvesham, Papanam, Sadhyaha. Let the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, more sins and more types of sins, we would immediately and instantly, apanodana dvara, samasta mangala praptyatam, Shiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, Guru Bhakti, Siddhyartham, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva-sthiti, Paramashiva-shakti, Siddhyartham. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all auspiciousness. Let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartham, Anyonya Prema Viruddhyartham, Purnatva Siddhyartham. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all people. Let completion happen and let all the mishaps be removed. Kshiprarogya-vaptyatam, ayurvriddhyatam, purnatva-siddhyatam. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam dosha pida nivaranartham Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyatam. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let all auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham. Let all the evil effects of the cause of calamities on planet Earth, the evil effects of various demonic beings like bhuta, preta, dead people, pishacha, demon, rakshasa, brahma rakshasa, vetala, ghost, kushmanda, class of demons, dakini, the devil, shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adi daivika, adi bhautika, adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to action done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Sarana nivaranartham. Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veerya Lakshmi, Vijay Lakshmi, Ityadi Ashalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Katasha Siddhyatam. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veerya Lakshmi, heroism, Vijay Lakshmi, success be showered upon. Parikshasu Unnata Sthane Vijaya Praptyatam Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyatam Veda Shakti Grahana Shakti Abhivridhyatam. Let the top rank be obtained in the examination. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sakala Vida Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshana Siddhyatam. By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailaso Nata Dvadashanta Shamala Pita Rudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhina Swarupa Parashyoputra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy, Guru Manyatulya Avatara, Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gomasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre, the young boy who is a gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Majadrashayana Giyama Najatra Chamara Shichinna Kahada Samaste Bradava Lilankata Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti. The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhake Sari, the shower of Videha Mukti, an immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates this protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions, Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, Shri Raja Diraja Pandya Maharaj, Guru Chapana Shakyadi Mahandakar Nivarana Jnana Bhanu, Vikshara Narhara Tujochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samaya Kadre, the Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru, the Pandya king, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru was also Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha like the creator and reviver of Shaivism, Sarvagnya Pita Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradita Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita Trinavadittarishitama Guru Mahasanidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Apar Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami, who the ruler of kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamastana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, who the one who ascended the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhana Pontiff. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparaga Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparaga Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita Trinatyuttara Dushtama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Rajita Kaila Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita is celebrating auspicious festival having the attractive energy of enriching Saksha Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasata Manu Ikshwakari Chandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityajana Vachina Sarvabhauma Chakrati Paramparagata Chatushrishti Yogini Mandita Chatushrishti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamsha Prapta
सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धूडामणि साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिलवाहगुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर The 1008 Shri Mahamandeleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Parameshwar himself and provided by sage Kapila. साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासन अभिषेक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभा नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर The 1008 Shri Atala Peethadishwar of Atala Peetha, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Sarga Puraswarna Peetha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देश परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष विदुफल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम मम समसुदरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाश विमोचकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विदधिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्तैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us all enter into the dhyana shloka for Devi Parashakti. सिंदूरारुण विग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरत् तारानायक शेखरां स्मितमुखीं आपीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोद्बलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नगडस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्। अरुण The divine mother who is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, the splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead and the other one twirling a red lotus. Arunam karunam tarangidakshim dhrutapashangusha pushpavana chapam animadibhiravritam mayukairamityeva vipavaye bhavani. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the noose, the gourd and the bow. She holds the flowery arrow in her hands and is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me.
ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्तां विकसितवदनां पद्मपत्रायदाक्षीम् हेमाम्भां पीतवस्त्रां करकलितलसद्येव पद्माम्बराङ्गीम् सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तां सततमभयतां भक्तनम्रां भवानीम् श्रीविद्यां शान्तमूर्तिं सकलसुरनुतां सर्वसम्पत्प्रदात्रीम्. The divine goddess is to be meditated upon as seated on a red lotus with petal eyes. She is golden hued and has lotus flowers in her hand. She dispels fear of the devotees who bow down before her. She is the embodiment of peace, knowledge, and is praised by gods and grants every kind of wealth wished for. Sakumkuma vilepanam alikachumbi kasturikam Japantah sitekshanam sasharachapa pashankusham Ashesha janamohini marunamalya bhushambaram Japa kusuma bhasuram japa vidau smaredambikam. I meditate on the mother whose eyes are smiling, who holds the arrow, bow, noose and gourd in her hand. She is glittering with red garlands and ornaments. She is painted with kumkuma on her forehead, and she wears a She is red and tender like the japa flower. I meditate on the mother whose eyes are smiling. The same space. Just a few more minutes, we're going to be having live darshan of Devi Parashakti. Going to be having a very, very, very powerful, extremely powerful and rare Akashic readings that is going to be happening directly for Devi Parashakti person. And now we are going to be entering into the meditation. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Resilience. Breathe in and breathe out deep, slowly. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.